All right, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Fluffkins, hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. Welcome to the stream. Look at this, starting at a good time. Look at this. Hooray! I guess I am like 10 minutes late. But actually I guess like 20 minutes late. But that's like pretty normal. I think most people around here are used to that. That's fine. I think that I don't know. I don't have an excuse actually. I was thinking of something. Not an excuse, but like I was thinking of something that like could cut me some slack, but I can't think of anything. I need to just be better at time management. um but hello. Get a watch. Yeah. What is up? Animal, hello. I actually why did I just get very orange all of a sudden? Was it cuz okay, like includes the more that's strange. I actually really hate things around my wrist. I can't really, I don't really like things around. Actually, no, I don't hate things around my wrist. Actually, I hate things around my neck. Wrist, I can get away with. I used to wear those when I was younger, when I was like 14, 16. I used to wear those like rubber bracelets a lot, like the thick ones that are like. I don't know how to best explain it. Think like a thick fettuccine noodle. That's the best way I can explain it. Those like rubber bracelets. I used to wear those a lot, and they didn't bother me really. So, but I don't like the idea of getting a watch. I don't think I would look at it that much, anyways. So, truly Italian. It's true. What's up, though, Animal? Welcome. I don't know if I welcomed. I think I did. But we're gonna play some Marvel Snap today, just as a little chill out game, because I do plan to spin the wheel, and we are gonna play whatever it lands on tomorrow. So I just wanted something easy to play, for today. We're done with the DVDs for a while. Potentially might jump back on it, for the summer event, but definitely not too much. I don't want to play too much DVD. But we might play some here and there. I thought it'd be fun to maybe play like Wesker or Deathslinger. Try out a new killer, that kind of thing. So we might do that. But we otherwise there is the World of Tanks thing. There's still no info on that though. I don't know when that's gonna start. So I don't really have a plan for that just yet. But when I know, I will let you guys know. So for now, we're just going to try and get through some of these weekly games that have been like kind of stacking up because I haven't been doing a good job of playing them, which I apologize for. It's kind of shitty of me, but I'm trying my best. I do plan to play them, so we will get around to them 100%. And they are like first on the agenda when I'm not playing anything currently, which is like right now. So we'll see. We will get around to them hopefully after Saturday. But the World of Tanks info might come out today or tomorrow, and then I'll have more of a plan, right? Sorry. But we will be spinning the wheel today. So if you do want to put in votes, make sure you do. The rotating games this week are I will be spinning in the wheel at the end of today. So if you do want to put in votes, obviously do so. Do so at any time during the stream. Warframe, which is MMO third-person shooter, kind of like looter shooter kind of thing, but it's like mission-based. I don't know how best to explain Warframe, to be honest. It's kind of like PvE, looter shooter, like mission-based. It kind of reminds me of Destiny, but it's not really like Destiny. It's kind of different. I don't know how best to explain it. It's PvE third-person shooter, kind of like Division, but like mission-based, not like open world. Spider Ride the Shrouded Moon, which is like a chill little like spider puzzle game thing. Half-Life, the original Half-Life. I'm not sure how easy that is going to be to make run on my computer, but we'll try it. And then Project Zomboid, which is a really cool zombie survival isometric kind of grid-based isometric zombie survival game. Really cool game, actually. But if you do want to put votes on any of those games, make sure you do so, because they will be rotated out at the end of today, and we'll get 4 new games. So if you do want to see any of those games played, and then obviously there is all the current games so you can vote on as well. The wheel still has a very low amount of votes currently. Great time to put in votes. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. No, I don't mind if people... I like to see people put in votes, but I don't mind if people don't. I just like to, remind people. But I try not to remind, too often. Even though I would, it would be cool. I always want people to put in votes, obviously. More votes, the better. But, it's okay. I don't feel pressured. Don't feel pressured. This music's so good. It really is. It does get a little old, because I've heard it a lot. I wish there was more soundtracks, but... You know what I would put votes on? Resident Evil? Well, you better get it then. You best be getting lucky. Alright. So, what I want to do is hopefully make some decks that don't suck. I need to get rid of all these decks. I have a whole bunch of old decks. I don't ever clear out my decks. What I have found as a way to save decks past 20 is just take a screenshot. Take a screenshot. And then I can just do... Okay, wait, should I take it? Doesn't really matter. Yeah. I can just take a Steam screenshot. How can I edit this? There you go. There you go. I can just delete these. These are really old. I'm just gonna delete a lot of these decks because I haven't played them in literally ages. Oh, we can keep that one. I don't need to put that. This one's called Deck 18, but it's my 4th deck. I think this is old destroyed. Does that work? Yeah, sure, it kind of works. Just so I remember what these are. There you go. I don't actually know where the term zoo actually comes from. What's this one? Isn't this the same deck I just deleted? Did I have 2 of the exact same deck? I think I did. I think this is the same deck. As you can see, I don't upkeep these very often. Is this one good? I think this one's pretty good. Absolute goldfish, yeah. There you go. I think that's good. Just name them roughly what they are, then delete them. This one I like. I want to keep that one. That one I can keep. This has nothing to do with Phoenixes, actually. This is a fun deck, actually. No, wait, no. Is this the one I was playing? No, it's not. That was a bad one. It's not that one. This one's shit. I can delete this. This was garbage. It was 15, I think. Yeah, this was fun. I enjoyed this deck. I'm just gonna call it full board. There you go. I'll keep this one though, actually, because I've played that recently. What is 14? This is also the same exact deck. Another, let's put it in all caps. Another destroy deck. What's this one? It's another destroy deck. Okay. I can call it newer, actually. It's shorter. Is newer a word? I think it is. What's this one? Oh, this was garbage. That one was bad. What was this one? Oh, this is Phoenix. Okay, this is Phoenix fun. Magic the Gathering term for a deck with lots of low-cost creatures with high power to mana ratios, which happen to be a bunch of different animals, hence two. Ah, okay, that's fun. That's fun. I like that. This is new ongoing. I really hate how the font isn't different between capitals. What is 20? Oh, this was Ultron. I tried to make an Ultron deck. It didn't work very well. Ultron, question mark? It didn't work very well. I don't think Ultron's a very good card. You can probably use him in some ways, but he doesn't seem very good. I would like to make a deck that doesn't suck today, ideally. I really like destroy decks a lot, actually. Destroy decks are quite fun. So I have Null, which is a Series 4, I think. So he's a bit of a rarer card, right? Because Series 4 are a bit more rare. Phoenix Force is no series because it's like Battle Pass right now. You can't get it otherwise. I only have a couple Series 4 cards. What are my Series 4 cards? I don't know how you can... I wish you could check a little bit easier. She's Series 3. Ultron Series. No, he's Series 3. Which makes me think he's not very good. Hella? Nope. He looks devilish? Who? Oh, Null? I don't know anything about Null. I've never heard of him before. But, he's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. He looks pretty cool, at least. Do I have any other Series 4 cards, actually? I know I do, but I don't know where. I don't know which ones. I have some, somewhere. Oh, I have Spider-Man 2099, which he's pretty cool. He's pretty strong, but you do have to, like, make him work. I have some more, I swear, but I don't know which ones. I wish there was a way to sort by series. To be honest, the series is kind of like a little hidden mechanic, but I guess since it's like progression locked, I don't want it to be too obvious. I don't know what other ones I have. I might not have very many, honestly. I might have less than I thought, which is kind of disappointing, but I do have Null. I bought him because you can buy them in here. So you can buy them with your collector tokens that you save up. Sadly, Jean Grey is here, but I can't buy her. I would need to get 6,000 tokens in 3 days, which is not possible. So I can't get Jean Grey. Although I don't really care about Jean Grey that much. I prefer the Phoenix Force. Also, her ability doesn't work with the Phoenix that much. Her ability seems pretty strong, though. People have been talking about it a little bit, from what I've seen. But I think it's a little bit too advanced. I love her in that art style. Yeah, she does look pretty cool. She does look pretty cool. That's like original X-Men, right? The OG. You're gonna draw her insane cat? Yeah, yeah. The art in this game is crazy. You can see like all these different styles, right? Like, it's crazy all the different styles they have. It's really cool. It's pretty sick. Pretty sick. Like, there's tons of different styles. It's pretty cool. But I do like destroy decks quite a lot. I'd like to make a destroy deck that actually works. So Null has the combined power of all cards destroyed this game. He was an evil god who created the symbiotes. Oh, that's pretty cool. So he created like Carnage and Venom. That's cool. I don't have Venom, which is a really good destroy card, sadly. But he has the combined power of all cards destroyed this game, which includes cards that you destroy of your enemies. So Yondu works really well with him. I've seen people use Yondu with him a lot because it destroys the top card of your opponent's deck, and that could be like a Hulk, which is like 12 power for your null, which is crazy, right? Electra also works with him because it destroys a random enemy card, and it's the enemies. So that, you know, buffs your guy and hurts the enemy. Bucky is a good destroy card because it gives you a 6-drop. Like he could be from Redacted. Carnage is good. Wolverine is good because he respawns. I do like Colossus. Although that might be too many 2-drop. No, that's fine. I mean, 4 2-drops, it's a bit of a lot of 2-drops. But Shang-Chi is also really good. This card seems insane. Because it can literally just, like, win you the game, like, by itself. And it's only a 4-drop. Like, a 4-drop that can win you the game is really quite strong. But obviously, you'd have to drop it on the last turn. Like, they would have to drop something really strong on turn 5 over 9 power. So it's not as applicable as it might seem at first glance, but it is quite strong. I don't think Sabretooth is actually that good, but I don't have very many other destroy cards, sadly. I don't really feel like I want to use Killmonger. An Angel I have kind of mixed results with, personally. Phoenix Force doesn't really work with this destroy cards because the problem is with destroy cards, a lot of the time, basically, I've tried to use Phoenix Force in a destroy thing. The problem is that if I destroy Wolverine, it doesn't work because he regenerates, so he never actually got destroyed, which means Phoenix Force can't combine with him. If I just fucking respawn Bucky, it's a 2-1, which isn't really useful. And that's it. So it's not really helpful. So Phoenix Force doesn't really work with that. But I need some other cards. But there was something else that I thought about before the stream. I thought about something that I could do. A card that would be good to add. That is good for destroying things. Can't remember what it was, though. Can't remember what it was. What was it? I had it in my head. I was like, ooh, that's a good idea. Have sex! I actually was thinking about doing discard a little bit too, which he is a part of. I don't know. I might not have enough cards to really make this work. Well, actually, I can look through my screenshots. Wait a second. What did I use in my old destroy decks? That I had good... So this one just uses all destroy cards. Like, I just grabbed everything with the keywords, which is fine. Not ideal, in my opinion, but... So this one just used Jessica and White Queen. Which, I mean, they're okay. I can just throw in some good value cards. I mean, good value cards are never going to be bad, right? Just something good value. Because a lot of, I don't like to go like super gimmicky. That's the thing. I'm not like super into gimmicks. Nightcrawler's good, but I mean, like, I don't want to put in too many 1-drops. But to be fair, people seem to do really well with like low cost cards. Way better than I do with higher cost cards. So I think low cost cards are actually the way to go. I could use another 4-drop at the very least. So let's just look for a 4-drop. Jessica's good. Play your next card here, double its power. Claw's nice. I do like Claw. Or Spider-Woman. I'm gonna put Spider-Woman. And then I could put one more 1-drop. I think one more 1-drop's a good idea. So I could either put Angel or Nightcrawler's good. Nightcrawler gives you a lot of value and I can move him so that he can't get destroyed by my other cards. So I think Nightcrawler is honestly a good play. I think Angel's Angel's free 2 power, though, if it's in my deck. You know what I mean? So that's kind of nice. I don't know. We'll try Angel, and we can maybe switch it out for Nightcrawler. And then I could probably use another 4-drop, absolutely. God, I only have 1 3-drop, though. Is there a 3-drop I can use instead of Colossus? That's a good idea. Bulkbuster's not a terrible idea. Or I could just do Sabretooth. I mean, Sabretooth's not bad, actually. Let's do Sabretooth instead. Because, I mean, Sabretooth basically can't be destroyed. It can be destroyed, but if it gets destroyed, it just comes back to your hand. It costs 0, so you can just play it again. Which means that you can save it for the last turn, too, which can be really impactful. So I think that's probably a good idea. And then I just need a 4-drop. Which, because I like to have a little bit of a smoothed out curve. Although I think it's less... Well, it is important in this game, but I feel like it is less important than something like Hearthstone. Or maybe it's more important. I don't know. I don't think it would be more... I haven't felt like it's been more important. But you'd think it would be more important. Alright, let's try this. Oh, I have this. When did I get this? Sure. I don't remember getting that. So, my mission, okay? I need this. I need this. This is needed. Okay? This is a requirement. I have to hit 80 though. The highest I've been is 50. No, the highest I've been is 40. I've hit 60. The highest I was during the last season was 40. I've hit 60 already this season. It's only kind of just started. So, I'm getting there. I am getting there. The names don't update automatically. I'm almost, like, I'm getting there. I'm at 60. I'm only at 60 right now. I got to 64, but I dropped a whole bunch. I need to get to 80, though, because I just want that picture. I don't really care about this other stuff. I mean, 500 gold is nice, and I don't really care about this. I need to get 80, though, because I really do want that profile picture. So, we have to try. We have to try. I think that you queue against other people of your same level. I'm not exactly sure, though. I haven't done that much research into it. We shall try. So he will go first, which means that my Electro will actually destroy his thing if he plays a 1-drop. Sadly, he played over there for some reason. I mean, I guess he outplayed me, so fair enough. So that kind of sucks. That's okay. Cards here can't be destroyed. That's annoying. I think I'll probably play him over there because I don't really want to destroy the Electro because I won't get anything from that. So we'll play him over there on the right. I don't know what that location can be, though. It's always a risk playing on unknown locations because if that's like... There's a couple locations where that kind of just fucks you. Like playing a card on an unknown location, but it's really unlikely that it's one of those locations. Yeah, that's a good thing that I played over there. Then I can play Sabretooth. Although it's annoying that he Ice Banned my Shang-Chi. I'm not getting very good draws. That's okay. I am hopefully going to top deck something that's actually useful. I did not top deck something that was actually useful. And he snapped, which kind of concerns me. But I ain't no bitch. I ain't leaving. So what I've actually found is that you should win a location, if that makes sense. Instead of like spreading out, because like in my mind I want to spread out, you know what I mean? But in my experience, what you should actually do is win a location. like enough that you don't need to, like, you put the pressure on the opponent, you know what I mean, to play a card there, because it's more about having enough mana to split. Like, it's like, okay, I'm losing the left location, I'm losing the right location, I don't have enough mana to take both, you know what I mean, that kind of thing. So it's actually more impactful to, like, win a location. I think playing him mid's not a bad call here, though, because I don't want to play him on the right because of Destroy, so. I'll get the cards. That's actually nice. I do have Carnage. Sadly, nothing has been destroyed of value so far. This fucking sucks, though. So I'm not going to have a good play for next turn, is basically what's going to happen here. I don't have any more 1-drops in my deck. So if I save Spider-Woman for next turn, that's all I'm going to be able to play. If I play Jessica next turn, though, I'm not going to get anything for it. I kind of want to play Carnage this turn, but that'll be all I play. If I play Carnage next turn, the Sabretooth will return to my hand. So my whole, like, rhythm's fucked up here. It kind of sucks. I think I just Spider-Woman because I don't really have anything else. And I can just play Jessica as a 4-drop. But then I have no... God, this sucks. Actually, maybe Carnage is the play here. Because then I at least have Null as, like, a backup. Potentially. That sucks. Because it would have been nice to Carnage that. Oh, actually. But... So I need 9 on the left. So I could tie the left. Tying the left is not that impactful. I could win. I could tie the left and win mid. But he's probably going to play something big. He's probably not going to play on the right, in theory. I could just play Null in the mid. And then play Sabretooth on the left and just try and not, if we tie by some. But then if you play something 8-drop, oh, that's going to be bad. I can just tie it, or I can retreat. I fucking hate retreating, though. This is why I don't rank up, is because I hate retreating. I hate being a bitch. Let's just see what happens. What?
Victory.
This is why you don't retreat, because people are stupid. I don't know why he did that, but easy clap. Easy clap. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Easy win. It's fucking hard, though. Like, this game is, like, deceivingly simple, right? It's like, you think it's easy, but, like, there's so much going on. Like, there's so many things to think about. And, like, you have to think about all the cards, too. Like, all the cards they could play, you know what I mean? It's, like, deceivingly simple. What the fuck is up with this trend? I've noticed this more recently. People playing, like, in the middle location, even though the left location is, like, a perfectly good spot to play. I don't understand it. Don't understand it. Wolverine on the left and then Deathlock seems like a great play. Super simple. Ooh. Cloak.
Parker!
Hulkbuster. I like a little Hulkbuster. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I could Hulkbuster this turn and merge with Wolverine. I think destroying is better, though, because it will give him 2 powers. So, a better idea, I think. I don't know. I'm feeling confident. I'm gonna snap. See, this is also why I probably don't rank up very quickly. I say he stole my Deathlock. Then he played it over on the right for some reason.
Enough said, bub.
Sometimes people make the weirdest plays in this game, and I don't understand it. So I think I should just Jessica over on the right. Sadly, Wolverine respawned right on top of the Deathlock. That's really annoying because I can't kill him again very easily. Sadly. But that's okay. He's still a 4 for 2, which isn't bad. I think this is a good play. I will draw 2 more cards. See, like, that's a bad play. That is a bad play what he did there. Because, well, one, he just spent 3 mana on turn 4. But I don't draw a card here, which kind of fucking sucks. He just snapped. Really weird. But maybe he drawed something really good. But he didn't win this location with that play. You know what I mean? So unless that's setting up some kind of future combo, which it's not, because that's just not, like, that's just not a thing. At least as far as I know. That play didn't, like, do anything, really, if that makes sense. It didn't swing the momentum in his favor. It didn't, you know, make his next turns easier, so to speak. I think what I will do is I will Electra, Bucky, Carnage. I think that's a great play. Because Electra will kill Rocket, and then I can kill her for an extra 2 power. That seems good. So he's definitely got a move deck going. Okay, so it was a little bit of a combo because he set up Cloak. So he's kind of forfeiting the left side. So that's interesting. He's forfeited the left side. So it was a little bit of a combo. Because he had to do that, actually, to move his thing. So now I have the middle and the left, though. He's going to Heimdall, though, right? Ooh, he's going to Heimdall. Which will leave Cloak, right? If he Heimdalls... Okay, you have to do so much calculations with move decks. If he Heimdalls, it'll move everything but Cloak, which means that I'll leave 8 power on the right side. And he will probably Heimdall mid, which means he'll win mid. If he Heimdalls left, he loses, because it's 8 to 9. So, he's going to Heimdall mid, which means that the Cloak won't move, which means I just need, like, a little bit of power there, which makes me just want to play one of my 1-drops. I can't Shang-Chi anything. I mean, I could just play Sabretooth. I'm going to lose the mid no matter what, right? Because it's going to go 9, 12. I guess I could win the mid, but I think it's safer to... Actually, no, I guess it's safer to Hulkbuster. Well, it'll be 9, 11, 19. So I'll actually tie. I think this is the right play. I think this is the right play. I like this play. He Heimdalled on the left, which is a mistake. Because I'll win. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Yeah. So, I thought about that, but I thought he won't do that because that loses in the game. Obviously, he didn't think about that. But he didn't think about that. But that's fine. 8 cubes. Let's go. We go again. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm decent at this game. Other times I feel like I'm a fucking Pepega. But sometimes I play it while I'm doing other things. He got to do his gimmick. That's all that matters. No, honestly, there's a meme actually posted on Reddit where it's the meme of the guy with the red button. And I didn't realize, apparently it's a big thing. It's a meme of the guy with the red button, and it's like move deck users play Heimdall or win the game. Apparently it's a thing that they just like to play Heimdall. So it is a fun gimmick though. I don't like move decks, so it's just too much to think about. I don't know, I don't like it. Ooh, Raft is quite good. Because it's just a 6 cost, but you can just draw for 0. Like, oh, so much value. So good. That's weird, but maybe his hand sucks. Sadly, I'll probably just have to drop Shang-Chi without anything. This will, like, if I go... Oh, God, this is putting so much in here. I don't like this. I don't like it. I won't have anything to play on turn 6, though. My Null is not going to get stacked up here. Oh, Angel. That's huge, actually. Holy fuck. I completely forgot about Angel. I need to think about that while playing a deck like this. I'm going to snap. Because the Shang-Chi's not going to get much value, but... Oh, actually, wait. I could destroy the Deathlock. We play Sabretooth instead. Shang-Chi could come in clutch. Yeah, and I don't have anything to play on turn 6, so... I can play Shang-Chi on turn 6. Giganto. So he's 14, but you can only play him on the left location. He's feeling confident. I don't know about that, dog. I wouldn't feel the most confident right now. Okay, so this is interesting. Should I destroy the Deathlock? I don't think so. I have Giganto. I think what I should do... If I destroy Deathlock, I give 10 power to Null. And he'll become an 11. But I kind of want to play Spider-Woman. Spider-Woman can be a 12. So that's still more value to just use my Spider-Woman right now. And I can always play Shang-Chi next turn. I should save Giganto because there's no reason to play him right now. So I think I just do this. Because her on-reveal effect will happen twice. So she's basically 12 for a 5, which is really good. That's better than Shang-Chi. That sucks. Oh, it's with the highest power, though. So that's okay. So we're winning the left location. We're winning the mid, but I'm not winning the right. But I can destroy... But he'll still be above, though, because of my Hobgoblin. I can destroy Hobgoblin with Carnage, though. I can obviously drop Giganto in the left location. So we win left, absolutely. There's no way he wins left. I mean, I can definitely win all locations here, I feel like. So it should be GG. Wins the right? If you mean left, then yes. You mean left, yeah. So I can just kill him. We win. We win here. There's no way we lose. I have to kill the Hobgoblin, though, so. Because I don't think he can play 17 power. There's, like, nothing in the game that does 17 power. The highest I've seen is... I mean, Giganto's pretty fucking high for 14. Although I think Orca is 16, if I'm not mistaken. So he played something. Destroyer, okay. I took that into consideration, that I just went out of my head again immediately. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. So, yeah. See, like, sometimes I play against people, and I feel like they're not paying attention at all. Like, they're literally, like, fucking, like, I don't even know what they're doing, dude. They're playing on the toilet, I swear. Other times, I play against people, dude, it feels like I'm playing against the fucking supercomputers at NASA. Like, it's insane. So, like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm a Pepega. Other times I feel like I'm playing against absolute Pepegas. Maybe they give me some bots to play against every now and then, just to, like, make me feel a little bit better. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. I think... So, like, when it comes to 6 drops, usually the only thing you have to worry about is, like, 12. I mean, Infininaut is 20, but you know they're going to play Infininaut because on turn 5 they don't play anything, right? I think Orca, if it's in a location by itself, is 11 plus 5. Yeah, so it's 16. So that's pretty scary, but I rarely see anybody play Orca. Destroyer's 15, but it destroys all your other cards, so it's not really that scary. Agatha's 14, but nobody plays Agatha because she literally, like, just ruins your entire game because she controls your... She controls all your plays. Death is very strong. Magneto's weird. I don't see people play Magneto very much. So, I mean, honestly, like, Hulk for 612 is, like, a really good, like, just baseline good stats. I rarely see anybody play Giganto. I think it's because it's just too situational, right? It's just, like, too, like, it kind of, like, shoehorns you into, and if it's not that exact situation that you need, you're fucked. Which kind of sucks. Oh, I did split my Phoenix, though. And you can see I got this last time I tried, but I got this like background. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Not my favorite, but you get more rare stuff. I feel like this one looks a little bit cooler with like the space and the planet in the background, but like the cosmic shit going on. But I have a couple variants. I can show all my variants actually. I have this Medusa, which is like got like the foily, rainbowy foily shit in the back. I've got this collector actually. He's pretty cool. He's a pretty cool like variant of him. Kind of like him. I got this cloak. Not really a big fan of him. Don't really like the art style too much. I feel like I like this one a bit better. It's kind of cool though. It's a cool shot with the moon in the back, but I feel like I do prefer that one. I have this green goblin. This isn't actually the regular green goblin. It's the Carnage, but I don't have the regular card. I have this version, but I honestly kind of prefer this version with the, like, because you can see the flame trail and the space. I have this Hulkbuster. This one's not bad. I kind of do like this one, because this one, it's a bit, like, earthy, like, dust in the background. This one is kind of cool with the foil rainbow in the back. I have this Jubilee. I think this Jubilee one looks really cool, actually. I do like that. I think that looks pretty cool. I have this, which it's like kind of cool. It's a little silly though. I have this Pixel one. I like this one better though. Do I have any other ones? I have the Phoenix Force one. I don't have the regular card of magic. I just have the Phoenix 5 variant. Oh, I have a Pixel Abomination, which I don't like at all. This one's fucking sick. Iron Allfather Odin. Look at that. Look at that. It's pretty cool. It's pretty sick. I think that's all. Yeah, that's all my variants. You don't get too many variants, but you do get a couple. I could spend my money on more variants, or my, like, not money, but like gold that I've earned, but you don't earn it too quickly, so I'm kind of waiting for like something I really want, you know what I mean? Something I like really want. I'm gonna play Angel mid actually, because I think I'm gonna Bucky and then Deathlock, because I can't play higher cost cards here, so I think it'd be better to play him in the mid. I feel like playing on the middle location is safer than playing on the right location, because you know, like, more quickly what's going on in the middle, so you kind of know if you need to, like, change your plan up, you know what I mean? Whereas if you play on the right, it takes a little bit for you to know that you're fucked, and so you can't really, like, switch your strategy as quickly. So I feel like if you're playing on first turn, it's safer to play mid, but I do like having cards like Colossus. You know what? That's not too bad. If I get Carnage, it'd be really good. I'm kind of putting all my eggs in one basket, but hopefully we'll draw Carnage. I don't have very many actual cards that destroy things, sadly. I really would like Venom, because he's the 3/3 that destroys everything at that location, and he combines the power of everything at that location. His deck is really weird. He had Magneto and Giganto. Very strange. But he has a Swordmaster. He has Jubilee. Okay, so it's at all high cost. Is his whole deck just like 6 cost cards? Yeah, okay.
Opponent snapped.
Well, this is concerning because I haven't really done enough to kind of combat this. I'll go up to 13 here. He'll go up to... Wait, if I'll go up to 11. But he'll go down to 13. It's not quite enough. I can destroy. I can destroy, whatchamacallit though? Hulk. Should I just destroy him now? What's the odds that he's gonna place another card there of the same power? Probably not very high, right? What is going on here? Very anime. I like the little bubbles though. Cool. Each Momoko. You can see, like, look, he has this he has like a little like flare that she's so cute. What the fuck? Okay, dude. Fucking weebs in my chat. He discarded Hella. That's really good. And Lady Sif. This guy's deck is fucking weird. This guy's deck is fucking weird. His style is just amazing. Okay, fair enough. This is a bit of a weird one. I will win. I can't play on the left. I think this is the only play I really have. Because this at least means that he can't play like a 1-drop over here. Like he might have Blade, for example, which would win in this location. So I think playing the 2-drop smart here. I think this is the only play I have. I think he's in a rough spot here, though. I think he is in a rough spot. He played 1 card. Galactus? No, it can't be Galactus. His deck is... He played... See, I guess he just gave up. I guess he was just like, fuck this shit, I'm done. Actually, he only has one other card in his hand. Maybe it was Infinite Odd, actually. It might have been Infinite Odd. So that was the only card he could actually play. But, like, that play doesn't win him... Like, that doesn't win anything. I don't understand. Like, why would you not just retreat? Maybe he just wanted to see what was going to happen, to be fair. But, like, why wouldn't he play Invisible Woman over here on the right? Because then he at least has a chance of winning if I do something stupid. But what he did has literally 0 chance of winning. He literally cannot win doing what he just did. So why would he do that? I don't know. I don't know. I shouldn't try and give reason to it for fun. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. His deck was really weird though. I haven't seen anybody do that. Usually people's decks are usually quite similar. You don't see too much variance from what, like, the people I play against. Occasionally you see a guy which is a bit weird. Weird and wacky. So the question is, if I play him here, there's a chance I get fucked. He was just showing off his Jubilee True. If I play him here, there's a chance I get fucked. Because there's like a couple locations where playing a card there really screws you. Like on a location before you know it's that location. But there's a chance he gets destroyed there, which really sucks as well. And I kind of want to play cards here that want to be destroyed. So I'm going to play him mid and hope that I don't get fucked. Okay, so he probably has a discard deck because he had Hell Cow. Okay, that's not the worst thing in the world. I missed out on 2 power, but it's not the end of the world. Sadly, I got a bad curve, so we can't draw anything. Interesting that he wants to play Invisible Woman. Interesting. I already have 6 power. It's kind of nice. On my null. I'm going to play Sabretooth. And hope he gets destroyed. If he doesn't, it's not the end of the world. I can Deathlock. Which will buff up my null. But I will be off curve. But it's good power value. Odin. That's strange. Nice. That's great. Love to see it. Now what I can do... Ooh, okay. I don't want to play a card there. I think I just play Sabretooth again and hope he gets destroyed again. Hope I hit the 25% chance. I can play Null on the lab and honestly just win the game. So I think this is a good play. This does stop me from playing anything there next turn, though. Ooh, that is concerning. Should I worry about that? I don't think so. Maybe. I don't really want to play her mid either, though. Because I feel like I won't have anything to win the other locations. So I'm going to do that. That's a really good play, because even if Jubilee gets destroyed, the card that calls in doesn't. And he got really lucky with death, so. Nice. That's big. Null value. Okay, now we have an interesting dilemma. The problem is that I would really like to play my null mid. Because if I don't play null mid, I'm gonna play him on the left, and I'm gonna be risking everything on a 25% chance, basically, which is concerning. But I think Spider-Woman mid is a good play. I can play Sabretooth over there. Oh, I can play Shang-Chi next turn, actually. Or I can play Shang-Chi this turn. That actually might be the play. And if Sabretooth gets destroyed, it's not the end of the world. If he doesn't get destroyed, then I probably win that location. I like this play. I'm also going to snap. Fuck it. I don't think that went through because I did it last second, which is kind of cheesy. Which, thankfully, they don't let you do that. The Shang-Chi might get destroyed. He doesn't. Sabretooth gets destroyed. Who cares? Nola's now 31. Systems go. Which is pretty much an instant win. So wherever Noel drops, I basically can't lose. I got very lucky with that. So I actually think I probably play Sabretooth there. Ooh. But I actually think I do play Noel mid. Oh, do I actually? If I play Noel there, I win it. But if I play Noel on the right, I can't really win the mid. But I could just forfeit the mid. Yeah, actually, I could just forfeit the mid. You don't need to win the mid. But I might get unlucky with the 25% chance. That's the problem. And if he doesn't get his card destroyed and I get my card destroyed, then I lose. Whereas if I play here, I have the chance of his card getting destroyed and then him not playing. This is actually a smarter play. Because if he plays over here, there's a chance his card get destroyed. And I win this because he doesn't play here. Whereas if I play here, then there's a chance my card get destroyed, his doesn't, and then he wins this and this, and then wins the game. So it's actually smarter if I play here. So he didn't play on the left, so we should be good. Oh, that's concerning. Yeah. I don't think there's anything I can do about that, is there? Is there anything I can do about that? It's random locations. I guess I need to think about that when it comes to discard decks, but like, how do I actually like plan for that? I don't think you can, right? Do you just retreat? But then you're retreating off the chance that they have Hela in their hand. But I guess he only had one card not in his hand. I don't know. I don't know what I could have done there. Pepe hands. I lost 8 cubes. Wait, give me that. I don't know how I counter the fucking Hela at the end of the game. I guess to be fair, his gimmick worked. My gimmick worked. His gimmick worked better. I have a whole bunch of things. I really want to, oh, I can make her animated, though. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I like that. Could upgrade her legendary. I really want to get another infinity card, but it takes so long to get them up to infinity. Do I have anybody that's close to getting to infinity? Sadly not. Well, actually, these two are really close, and then I would get another. Oh, Jessica's close, actually. Oh, I only need one more. Okay, we want to save for that. We want to save for that. We are using Jessica in this deck. Hella unlucky. Okay, dude. It's not unlucky because, like, I need to think about the fact that he might have that, but I just don't know. Like, I guess I just retreat. Like, you don't want to retreat off the basis that they might have a combo. You know what I mean? But I mean, chances are they do if they're going heavy into discard, I guess. I don't know. I'm gonna play cards over here on the right. I kind of want to play Jessica on Atlantis. He went straight in on the Atlantis. Crazy. That's very surprising. I feel like that's a pretty bad play. Oh, that's great for me. Love to see it. Bucky might get destroyed. Oh, I actually kind of don't want Bucky to get destroyed. Okay, he didn't. Nice. Oh, but then Carnage might get destroyed. And I just drew Angel, which kind of sucks, because I would have gotten value out of him. But now, see, the problem is that you do not want to hold on to... At the end, like, because of the way that the game is balanced, you, like, kind of really want to be on curve, because... Please be destroyed. That'd be really cool. You really want to be on curve because 5 mana cost cards are very, very strong. And there's a reason for that, is because they can only be played on turn 5 and turn 6. And turn 6 mana cost cards are really strong because they can only be played on turn 6. So if you're not playing a card, I really feel like mana cost 5 is like really like kind of overpowered compared to every other mana cost, because you can kind of play it before the game is over and set yourself up for a victory, and all of them are very powerful. So it really feels bad not to be playing a 5-drop on turn 5, in my experience. Like, I feel like if you're not playing on 5-drop on turn 5, you always put yourself behind, it feels like. Like, I really don't want to play anything other than Spider-Woman, but I don't really have a good opportunity. But I don't have my Null, and he's not going to be stacked up anyway, so I think Spider-Woman over on the left's fine. That's a good Shang-Chi. But he hasn't stacked up very much shit there.
Opponent snapped.
Ooh. This is rough, actually. Okay. This is interesting, actually. This is interesting. There's interesting stuff going on here. So, I can Carnage. Ooh. Okay, so I could Carnage and Carnage over on the right. And if my Wolverine lands in the same spot, I win right. If it lands mid... Okay, so I need to play something mid that will win. So I only need something with 2 power. Okay, that's easy. I could play Shang-Chi mid and then Carnage over on the right. I think this is a good play. Because even if Carnage gets destroyed... Ooh, if Carnage gets destroyed, that's bad, actually. I could lose... I think this is worth the risk, though. It's a 25% chance. If it hits, it hits. Fair enough. But I think I'm going to take the risk.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, that's rough. But I win the left, and I win mid. So we're fine.
Enough said, bub.
Yeah. GG. Carnage did get destroyed, too. Thankfully, he stacked the right side, which is not what I expected him to do.
Victory.
I expected him not to think that I would go right. I don't think it's a bad play, though, to be fair. I don't think it's a bad play. I'm really hoping we get boosters for Jessica, though, because then I can split and get an effect. Although it'll be the foil effect, because the first one you split always is foil, I think. It's kind of lame, but it's like really like extended progression systems to get cards that look really cool. I'm gonna play him here, actually, because I would rather play him on a location that sucks rather than play Bucky on a location that sucks, because Bucky's gonna become a 6. So, this is weird. I think I do that. And hope the Spider-Woman goes down. Wait, Nola's ongoing. Oh, wow. That's really interesting, actually. Nola's ongoing, which means it's actually not a bad thing that he went down there. That's actually huge. He has Apocalypse, though, which is not great. Deathlock can destroy that and give me my mana back, or give me that power back. Or I could get Winter Soldier. It'd be great if I got Carnage. I think I'm going to hold out for a turn, because I can get value over here, too. I'm going to do that. He does have Apocalypse, so I need to keep that in mind. So Apocalypse is a 12 right now. Jessica mid. I don't think I'm going to destroy that much else in this game. And I'm still kind of holding out for Carnage, hopefully. I'm not going to have a 6-drop. So on turn 6, my play is going to be smaller cards. So I think this is the right play. Ooh, but then I can't... Fuck. I only have... How many cards left? 4 cards left? One of them's Carnage, so it's a 25% chance. And I'll actually get 2 more draws, so it's actually a 50% chance. Actually, no, that's not how odds work. If I play Jessica mid, though, then I won't be able to Spider-Woman mid, which I feel like is the play next turn. But if I play her over here, then I can't Carnage, which fucking sucks. But I might not need to Carnage if this just gets enough power, right? Maybe I Spider-Woman over on the right, to be honest, if I don't draw Carnage. Oh, fuck. I don't know. None of these plays are good. I feel like I'm going to go mid. Oh, that's a really good discard. Okay, he has a 6-drop now. That's scary. If he drops Carnage... Okay, if I save Shang-Chi, we might be in business. I'm going to be winning every location here, which means that this is an important turn for him. He has 2 cards in his hand, so whatever his other card has got to be really valuable. I'm actually going to snap here. Although I am going to be behind on locations. He didn't play anything. It could be Infininon, but really that wouldn't be that valuable. So this is really interesting because he has Apocalypse, but I'm winning every location. So he can't play Apocalypse because he'll lose the game. So he has to play whatever his other 2 cards are. Are they going to be good enough, though? I think he might retreat, honestly. I think he might retreat. Because I think he's lost. I think he's lost. So wait, if I destroy a -3, based on how this is worded, it has the combined power, so that will give him -3 then. So that's not a good idea. But it's a 50-50 whether he gains 2 or he loses 3. Huh. Shang-Chi is useless because of the way that reveal works. Whoever has the glowing portrait up here at the top, their cards reveal first. And cards that aren't revealed yet cannot be interacted with. But the location can still be full. So, for example, if I play Goblin, where it flies over and joins the location, if they make it full... Fuck, I need to play cards. Yeah, he retreated. So if I play Goblin, but they played 2 cards on the enemy side, my guy will reveal first and be like, oh shit, fly over. Oh, but it's full, even though their cards aren't able to be interacted with yet. So even if I had played Shang-Chi, it wouldn't have done anything because his cards would have revealed second. And then, you know, Shang-Chi wouldn't have done anything because I had nobody to destroy. The way that it's decided on who goes first is based on whoever's winning the game, basically. So if the game were to end right then, whoever's winning is going first. So being ahead means that your cards are worse. But there is Ghost, which means your cards always reveal last. So she always puts you, basically, like, you go second. That sucks, because my hand's garbage. Sadly. My hand is garbage. Hopefully I draw a 2-drop. I mean, he didn't have a 1-drop, but... Oh, he drops a 1-drop now. Okay, so his hand's not great either, to be fair. I guess I'm just gonna drop Deathlock? No. I drop Deathlock now. And then I drop... What the fuck is this game? I actually shouldn't drop him there because he has Ant-Man and Ant-Man can get bonus. There's no reason to go there because it's at the start of the game. Or the game's going to end in 2 turns. So I actually shouldn't play over here. I should just let him like stack up on that location, I'll just be like, fuck you, I'm gonna go for the other ones instead. That's a really good card to play with this location, though.
Hands up.
That's unfortunate. Ooh. I just retreat here. Am I a bitch? Am I a bitch? Hell no, I ain't no bitch. We stayin'. We stayin'. I ain't heard no bell. We're still here. Fuck. We've lost. I'm not that surprised. It's only one cube, though, at the end of the day. It's not the end of the world. Only one cube. Only one cube. Here we go again. I do need to play Conquest, too, because there is a Mr. Sinister variant, which has a Phoenix in it, which I would like, obviously. So my cards get revealed first. At the start of the game, it's random, I think. At the very start of the game. Actually, I think there is some kind of reasoning behind it, but it's like really like it's like one of those things in like competitive games, like tournament matches, where it's like, okay, if it gets down to this level of drawing, it's basically random. You know what I mean? Like, if there's no other discerning factor to figure out which side is which, then yeah, you can use this factor, but it's basically random. So, ooh, that's really interesting, actually, because he's powering up my null. My null just got ×2, which is really nice. I could Electra. Well, that's kind of a shit play. So I might just Wolverine. I think I'm just gonna Wolverine. He's gonna destroy most of my deck, isn't he? Okay, he's also got a destroy deck. It's interesting. We both got destroy decks. Problem is, I haven't drawn any of my destroy cards. Kinda fucking sucks. I can't do that because then the location will be maxed out. Fuck, this sucks. Did I just do that? Fuck, this is not great. He's destroying most of my fucking deck, and he destroys my Carnage. Fucker. He maxed out his location, though. Oh, but then I killed his thing, so it's not maxed out anymore. Oh, but then Angel flies in, so it is maxed out. What the fuck is happening? Okay, this isn't as bad as it seems, actually. Unless he's gonna play Killmonger. This isn't as bad as it seems. I think I do that just to get rid of some cards in my hand. Yeah. He is gonna play Killmonger. That's also not that bad, though, because all he gets is one 8-drop Killmonger, which is, like, kind of whatever. I don't really lose that much from that. I don't really care. And I also have a 27 null. He has null too, though. You have to think about why he just did that. The reason he just did that is because he also has null. That's the reason he did that. Okay. Let's not be stupid. I could destroy Wolverine and Sabretooth. He's getting +3 power. He's a 5-drop, so I would also get +3 power. So we'll tie here.
Opponent snapped.
I can just do that just to get an extra card on the board. My null is going to be stronger. I'm fine if you snap. I think I'm in a better position than you, actually. I think I'm in a better position than you.
Enough said, bub.
He duplicated his hand, but for what purpose? You can't play 2 nulls. Don't I just do that and win? Our nulls are going to have the exact same power. He could not play null, to be fair, but... Do I play null in the middle location? Instead. No, because then we would tie. I have Sabretooth, though, which actually is like a big...
Oh, snap.
I think I win this. I don't think he can win. Bring it, bitch. You got. What the fuck? That's a lot of cards! What? I did not consider that. I did not consider death. I considered null. I did not consider death. Looks like null wins though, bitch. That card art is so cool, actually. That makes a lot of sense why he duplicated his hand. That's interesting. So he has Moon Girl specifically in his deck to do that, which is interesting. He fucked up his Deathlocks, though. It wouldn't have mattered, though, because I had Null. If I had actually played Null in mid, I would have lost, right? No, I wouldn't have, because he didn't split it properly. He just went for those 2 locations. What he should have done... Oh, I guess because Moon Girl was already there. Yeah, he can't really do that. Actually, no, yeah, he can't do the Deathlocks properly, can he? He can't do them without killing something. Yeah. There wasn't really much he could do there because my null was just bigger than... Like, his deaths weren't going to win a location that I dropped null at. Null was a guaranteed. Oh, nice. Nice. Look at this. We're winning. We're winning every game. See, remember last time I streamed this, I lost pretty much every single game. This genuinely does happen sometimes, where I win every single game. Then there's other days where I lose every single game. I don't know what it is. It's like there's different people playing sometimes. Like, sometimes I'm playing against the fucking B team. Sometimes I'm playing against the fucking A team. Every game apart from that one. Wait, I just won, though. Did I not? I won that game. Didn't I? Yeah, I did. Or do you mean the one before that? I did lose that one game. That's true, actually. I did lose. I have lost one game. I have lost one game. One game has been lost. That's a pretty good track record, though. We played like 7, and I've won 6. Ooh, that's some carnage value. Not that one. The indefinite article, that one, okay. I like a Wolverine there. Oh, I kind of just want a Carnage straight away, though. Ah, man, it's hard to find time to do all my destroys. I could Wolverine now. And then next turn, Deathlock. And then the turn after that, Carnage plus Bucky. That's the play. That's the play. That's the play. That's the big brain plays right now. We're gaming. Oh, this sets me up for turn 2, 3, and 4. Fuck, I drew my Angel, which kind of sucks. That's fine. This will give me a great null as well. I really like Deathlock, too. Look at this card, man. Doesn't that look sick?
Enough said, bub.
Nice, that's really good. Got 11 power. I'm gonna snap.
Oh, snap.
I've got a great setup here. Into null as well, which will be it'd only be a 5 though, to be fair. But Carnage plus Winter Soldier will win that for sure. Jubilee though. Wave. So with Wave, I should probably just drop null because it means I can play something extra the turn after, right? I should probably just drop null here. And then next turn I can play another card. Because of that. So it doesn't really give me as much value as it might give him. Because my null isn't that big. He might drop something a lot bigger. Drop Odin. Which will then wave and Jubilee again. That's very strong. Dr. Doom. Okay. And another wave. Which means I can only play one card. Which is pretty rough.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, he's confident here, which is concerning. I'm gonna snap has such a different meaning between this stream and the DVD stream yesterday. True. So him winning the left location really sucks here, especially with Sunspot there. I might need to retreat here because if I drop Spider-Woman, the best it's gonna be is 12. I can win the right location, but chances are he can win mid, and then I can't do anything about left. So I think this is probably retreat because he can, like, his deck is obviously centered around high cost cards. And he can easily probably play something that has 8 power. So losing 6 cubes just to see what happens is not worth it. That's too risky.
Escaped.
Not worth. Not worth. We gotta be smart. If I want my fucking portrait, I have to be smart, okay? The smart thing to do there is retreat. Smart thing to do there is retreat. It sucks, because I don't like being no bitch, but it is the smart thing to do. If I felt like I had a chance to win, I would take it. Ooh, random cards. Interesting. Interesting. I like this one, because I get to play with a lot of cards that you don't. And I feel like that this is more of my strength, is like, just like, figuring out like random strategies with the cards you have, you know what I mean? This is more something that I'm good at, rather than having to like making a gimmick work, you know what I mean? Just like getting value out of your cards, like control deck style gameplay, right? To the right. Spider-Man locks down a location, right? Yeah, that's very good on turn 5. But is it better than Spider-Woman? Possibly. It depends. I don't really have a good play here. Carnage isn't a great play. Collector can have more value. So, I'm going to play Collector because he at least can go up in value. If I draw something else that might give me a free card, he can get something really good. Okay, he got the worst one. That's very lucky. We got a nice 33% chance there that helped us out. Deathlock. Okay, this is going to stack my right location really heavy, but I don't really want to destroy Angel, so because I'm really low on points value right now, so I feel like destroying that's going to lower me. Very smart to play him on the left side, because now it's going to move to the middle, which is where Mr. Fantastic's the most valuable, right? Okay. Hobgoblin. Interesting. Spider-Man. Do I play Spider-Man on the right and just guarantee a win? And then just try and outplay him with high-cost cards here? He probably has a high-cost card, right, though? He probably has one. Like, why wouldn't he? Although it is random cards, though. So he might not. I mean, you never know. Do I even use the Spider-Man here? I don't feel like I really have a great opportunity to use it. I feel like I maybe just Hobgoblin, to be honest. What would Spider-Man put me up? It would put me up... Yeah, because, like, I could Spider-Man on the left, but the chance he plays something that overpowers mine is... But it's only your opponent can't play cards at this location. But I don't have any small cards to play, so I'm going to do Hobgoblin. Yeah, he played... So it was a good play not to play Spider-Man, I think. Drew a 5, yeah, like I did, yeah. I'm only winning one location right now, which really sucks. I can Spider-Woman to guaranteed win one, although he's only down 4 over here, so that's kind of rough. I don't have a low card drop, sadly. I don't know if I can win this, actually. No, I don't think I can, because I'm 1 power down. Maybe Spider-Man over on the right was the right play. I mean, what would I be? What kind of situation would I be in right now? Be down 4 over here. And 6 mid. And I have 1 right. Guaranteed. So yeah, maybe Spider-Man was the right call, honestly. Because then I could have just won the mid. So yeah, Spider-Man was the right call, I think. That sucks. Winning a location is so strong. He gave me a little fist bump. I'll give one back. Winning a location is like... is the be-all, end-all. Because it means you only have to worry about 2 locations, right? You only need to win 1 of them. That's what I've learned playing more and more, is that whoever goes into the final turn with 2 locations is so far ahead. Like, you can still win, but you need something big, you know what I mean? Going into the final turn with 2 locations is very strong. Very strong. Obviously, it's not like super cut and dry like that, but it is very valuable. Oh god. I haven't played anything yet. If he has something to move shit around, I've pretty much already lost. Which is kind of rough.
Hands up.
I think I just do that. If he has Doctor Strange, I lose, though. Chances are he has Doctor Strange, dude. But it's only 1 cube, fuck it. He has Doctor Strange. And he hasn't played his card yet. If he has Doctor Strange, it would be like an insta play. Okay, that's not too bad. He ties. I go up by 4. No, I only go up by 3. Because cards here have -1 power. Oh. Sad. Sad. I should have thought about that. Although I don't know. I mean, I could have played the Sabretooth at a different location and just tied the mid because Electro would have just went down to 0. I really thought he would play another card there, though. My deck does not do very well in that location. It's fine. Although he might play his mid. No, he doesn't. That's fine. 1 power behind, but it's not a big deal. Ooh! Sometimes a location is just very, very good for a certain type of deck. I mean, I could basically just proc all of my destroy mechanics for free, and I just pretty much win this location, guaranteed. He can't really do anything about it. So, sometimes you do just get lucky in this game. Although, I mean, it's not even that lucky, because, I mean, there's a lot of locations, but there's not that many locations, so you're gonna see this location occasionally. You know what I mean? So, obviously it's a good thing when a location gives you something that valuable. Might just play Spider-Woman here. Why not keep playing Sabretooth? That is a very... I didn't think about that. Because that can keep buffing up and all, that's true. I missed out on 4 power that turn. That's a good call. I didn't think about that. When I think about Sabretooth, it's just like get him down to 0 and then just keep in your hand. But because I have Null, I should just keep destroying him. You're right. That's like that's the power of Sabretooth, is like in combo with something that wants, like, gains something from destroying. Stuff like Venom or Carnage or Null. Is that I'm actually like gaining something from destroying him for like just over and over again. I mean, I can do it now just to give myself the extra option. But it's Null's gonna be only a 9, which isn't great for 6 mana, but it's still something though. He should have been at 12 though. Or 13, my bad. I can play him there, though. And I win that location guaranteed, and I can try and win left. Well, I don't win it guaranteed. He could Sunspot, to be fair. And then, how much does that put me up by? It puts me up by 17, so it puts me up by 4. Chances are he's going to play more than 2 mana's worth. And I'm winning that location. I think I win this. I think I'm fine. I really wish I had Venom. Sadly, I don't. I really like Destroy decks. They're probably my favorite thing. Archetype.
Victory.
I don't like the super gimmicky shit, but I do like Destroy. I think it's honestly, if I look, I don't have Death or Deadpool, to be fair. Deadpool, you get double the power when you destroy him. Destroyer's a bit more gimmicky. You need something specific. Oh, so is Arnim Zola. And Nimrod. Gambit is like very gimmicky as well. Venom is more of like a Venom's a more like he's like kind of a staple of Destroy decks from what I can tell. So not having him kind of sucks. Like Negasonic and Atuma are like kind of weird and gimmicky as well. Death's decent. Death is decent. Death and Venom are like kind of more staples. Nimrod is a bit weird because it's a 5-drop, so you only get 1 turn to actually be able to destroy it. You have to have like some way to get this out early. Arnim Zola, obviously, very good, because you destroy a friendly card here, which then adds a copy to both locations, and then this also adds copies of its other locations. So you get 12 power on both locations, so it's a 24 power play, right? But your turn 5 is only 6 power, and your turn 6 is... So it's like, combined, you have 30 power over turn 5 and 6. Which... Actually, no, because when it's destroyed, it adds a copy to another location. Oh, it only has... Yeah, it did each other location. So yeah, it would only be a 24 power play. So it's only a 12-12, which isn't really that good. You need like a little bit more gimmicky to it, because otherwise it's just 12-12, which is like good, but it's not like break the bank kind of thing. But it's kind of like Devil Dinosaur and Moon Girl, where you just copy Devil Dinosaur and you can just drop Devil Dinosaur into Devil Dinosaur, which is a really good 5-6 play. But obviously that means your turn 4 is kind of weak, because Moon Girl's only a 4-4, which is kind of meh. Collecting W's? We are indeed. We're up to 64. We're up to 64. Getting there. We are getting there. That kind of sucks, but... yeah. Interesting that he didn't play that. That's really weird that he didn't play that, actually, because that was literally... Was he hoping that it would... What? Okay. Very strange. Very strange. Should I play this here? My deck isn't very top heavy, though. It really relies on destroying things. That's the problem. So I really don't think I should play that there. The Quantum Tunnel is mostly good for, like, decks that are just, like, top heavy. That's good for null. Sadly, I'm already going to have a lot of power there, though. So the ongoing effects will probably only benefit him. So that's the thing. That's why you don't really want to play on, like not seen locations. Yep, he got a lot of value out of that. Definitely looking like this match is in his favor a little bit. He doesn't have any ongoing, so it's not the end of the world. I can drop Yondu and Wolverine and get some value out of that. Oh my god, he got a Captain Marvel out of it too. That is cool card art, even though I fucking hate Captain Marvel, but that is cool card art. I can't be mad. That does look cool. We're gonna see what happens with this one. If not, I'll probably just have to retreat. Yeah. Yeah. He also didn't play anything that turn, which means he's gonna play Infininaut, and I can't actually win unless I go for a random. No, I can't win because I don't have the mana to win left and also go for the random. Although, do I have anything in my deck? What do I have? I have Spider-Woman. But he has Captain Marvel, so she'll move somewhere. So he's going to drop Infininaut. He's going to drop him on the right side, obviously, right? So he's going to drop Infininaut on the right. We can calculate this. We actually might be able to win here. He'll drop Infininaut on the right. Actually, my Shang-Chi goes first, but I think it's smarter to kill Sunspot. Oh, there actually is multiple plays here. I don't have much time, though. I actually could beat his Infininaut, but that won't win me the game. I think this is the play I have to make, but then it's a 50-50, and then Captain Marvel could move over to the left, which would be 13 power versus 4. I could still win. I actually think I can win here if I hit the 50-50. It is a 50-50. I'm going to go for it. There's this Infininaut. Who cares? Please give me the 50-50. Let's go! Get fucked.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Get fucked. Fuck you, Captain Marvel. I honestly hate her. Although that card effect's pretty cool. That card effect is pretty cool. I don't know what the other card in my deck was. I think it was something really bad. It was like a 1-drop or something. I should know. There's like deck trackers that people use, but I hate that shit. No thank you. I should just know the cards that's in my hand. If I don't, that's a skill issue. Or know the cards that are in my deck. I knew it wasn't anything good, though. That's fine. Nice. I do think that is a cool card effect, though. And her voice line and everything. It's pretty cool. But I hate her character. I hate those just, like, all-powerful, like, fucking holier than thou kind of characters, like fucking Superman. Although Superman is not really. He's more like, you know, for the people and like savior man and all that good shit, but I don't like him. Just like those like all-powerful, like literally like gods, basically. God superheroes. I just don't find them interesting at all. You know what I mean? Like the superheroes I like are like Iron Man, you know what I mean? I think those are cool superheroes. I will destroy Yondu here, but it's not the end of the world. It powers up Null anyways, so as long as I play Null, I get the power back in the end. I was going to play Deathlock over on the right, but then the monster spawned. Oh, I can kill his monster. Wow, that's so strong. Being rich, the best power. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, I like more like real people. Like I like Hawkeye as well. You know what I mean? Like they're just regular people. You know what I mean? It's not really like powers. It's just more that they're heroes. You know what I mean? I like that stuff. I think that stuff's cool. He has Patriot. He's gonna Patriot at some point. And hard text is disabled here, so I can't really play Null over on the left. So I'm gonna play Spider-Woman on the left. I'm also gonna snap.
Oh, snap.
He also has Shang-Chi. Very nice. Shang-Chi is very strong, if not overpowered, in my opinion. But to be fair, he doesn't get that much opportunity to be played at all times. But he is very strong. I should win this for sure, though. Actually, no. Ooh, this will be really close, actually. But he can't play... Yeah, he has to retreat. So he's playing a... He's playing a no ability deck. So all of his cards don't have abilities, because there is some cards that buff cards that don't have abilities. I don't know of any other than Patriot. Hey, we got Jessica at level 50. Or 50 boosters. I can do my thing. Oh, I get a variant. I'm not really the biggest fan, but, you know, it's okay. Not really the biggest fan. It's all right. It's all right. I prefer the default one. It's cool to see the different arts, though. It's edge. The variants are just personal preference at the end of the day, though, because it is literally just art. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, what art style do you like? The only one I know of that buffs no ability cards is... Well, actually, I can look at no ability. Is Patriot. Why is he not showing? I guess it only shows cards that don't have an ability, not cards that buff with no ability. That makes sense. Need to do this. Patriot's a 3-drop, I think, or a 4-drop? Or is he a 2-drop? There's some cards I still haven't seen, by the way. I think that's Kang the Conqueror. That one I don't know. That one I also don't know. There's 3 cards I haven't actually seen. I think that one is Kang the Conqueror. That's Silk? I think that's Silk. That's Mojo. Yeah. Where is Patriot? Is he a 2 cost? He might be a 2 cost. The fuck is Patriot? There he is. Your cards with no abilities have +2 power. There he is. He's a 3 cost for 1. Mysterio's fucking great. As you play this, play illusions to other locations, disguise this as an illusion until the game ends. So every location has a Mysterio, right? And one of them has 4 power, the other 2 have 0. I fucking love it. It's fucking hilarious. I love that so much. So good. So good. Is it that good? Not particularly, but it's funny. And it's a great way to do his power. An absolutely great way to do his power. It fills up your locations, which is kind of the bad thing, right? It fills up your locations. So. Oh, wait. I wanted to upgrade Jessica. Jessica? Infinity.
Infinity.
So, I get a whole bunch of collection level. Some tokens, nothing really that good. And then I get to split. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, actually. I kind of like that. Sure. Where'd he go? That's cool. I didn't know there's a recent thing. How do I set as my favorite? There we go. Yeah, cool. Alright, we continue to win. I also will probably get to open a spotlight cache, which would be cool. That would be kind of sick. You can see my new card. Oh yeah. My cards reveal first, which kind of sucks, but we'll play Electra anyways. That's a cool card back. I could have maybe skipped because I didn't have a 2-drop, but we drew a 2-drop, so. I think adding an extra copy to my hand isn't the end of the world. I would really like Venom, though. Venom would be nice. I'd probably replace Jessica with Venom. Good play. He also had Electra. Interesting. Ooh. Yes, please. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Or do I play Bucky here, get an extra Bucky? No, because that doesn't combo. Yeah, let's do that. Because next turn I can maybe get a Carnage or a Deathlock. Yeah, that's a good play. Can't be mad. Fuck, I didn't hit the 25%. I did get a Deathlock. Nice. I think I go for this now. No, I could go for it on the last turn, right? I could just Jessica for now. I think I just Jessica, actually. This card will look better once I get the frame break. Because, like, right now it looks like she's really small in the card. But it'll get bigger because it'll frame break and it'll 3D and like that. They always look a bit funky at first because like you're used to all of them being like 3D and frame broken and stuff. I think I'm gonna do that and hope for the 25% not to hit. That's my goal. If I do, it's only 1 cube, so it's not the end of the world. Okay. Fine.
Opponent snapped.
Interesting. Isn't that like such an easy win on the mid? But the problem is that he could win right then. I could Carnage instead. And then Yondu just to add like a little bit of security to this. I'm not going to win the left. There's no chance. And because this, I'll still get... This will be 6 power. So actually I get more out of this than playing Deathlock. So yeah, this is a better play. I won't snap because I think there's still a chance I lose this. Yeah. Yondu's only a fucking... He's only 2. And yeah, she didn't get destroyed, so yeah. GG. Oh, if he had actually gotten destroyed, then Angel would have dropped there. No, it wouldn't have mattered. Wouldn't have mattered. GG. GG. I did lose 3 extra cubes there that I didn't need to lose. But... Listen, I like to play the game. Which I know is probably stupid. I shouldn't most of the time. Because it makes me lose a lot more cubes, but listen, okay? Worth it. I need to upgrade some cards, but I don't know what I want to upgrade. I can upgrade Deathlock. Oh, no, I can't. I need 400. Do I have any more missions I'm gonna do? In 21 minutes. Alright, let's do wait for that, and then I'll upgrade Deathlock. Remind me, because I might forget. I might forget. Thirsty enchilada. Not sure how an enchilada can be thirsty, but fair enough. Destroy all cards. So that's really nice, because this is really good for destroy decks. So again, this is a really good location for like a certain type of deck, because I can just play cards there, and I'm going to win or lose, but even if I lose, I win. You know what I mean? Ah, fuck! What a fucker! Shit! I didn't plan for this. Well, I have a way to destroy my cards, so it's not the end of the world. I think playing Sabretooth there is fine because I have Carnage in my hand and I can destroy him after. Ooh, he's going for the double stack. He's got Nova. And he's really trying to win this. Okay. I got Daredevil. Interesting. Okay, so I really want to win that left side now. Actually, I could just lose it. It's really not the end of the world if I lose it. Is there any way for me to win it? I could Carnage, which would give me a 6 plus a 6. So I would have 12. And then I could drop Elektra, which would give me 13. And would drop him down to 14. No. But I could also drop... Wait, what would I... We have 13. So I could go up to 15. And he could go down to 14. So I could actually win the left side here. No, I can't, because I can't play that many cards. Shit. Okay, well, let's just play Jessica. Okay, shut the fuck up. Okay. Okay, so Daredevil's really cool. Because on turn 5, you get to see your opponent's plays before you make your own. So I know exactly what he's going to do. He has to take his turn first, which is really cool. So he is going to play Spider-Woman on the right side. His cards reveal first, so it's not the end of the world. Sadly, I don't really have anything good going on here. Should I do that? Might take it, put him there. Do that. I think I'll do that. Okay. Not a great play. But at least I'm winning the mid. I'm destroying Sabretooth again just for the null power, right? Now he's up to 14, which is kind of nice. And then now we'll be up to 17, which is quite nice. Sadly not high enough to win the right, though. I kind of just need to, like, just sacrifice the left, to be honest. It always sucks when you're 2 locations behind, though, because it means I need to win 2 locations to win the game here, which is pretty rough. 17 will put me up to 22. Which is only 9 power away for him, so honestly, he could win. He's confident. He only needs to win 1 location. I kind of just want to see what happens, but this is a fucking BMing shitlord. So I don't really want to give him the satisfaction, but I also want to see what happens. But imagine the taste of victory if I win. Get fucked! Emote, bitch! Okay, that's enough.
Victory.
I'm not sure why he was so confident, because that play sucked. He literally didn't do anything. Imagine falls into every game, yeah. That was a terrible play. He didn't actually accomplish anything with that play. I guess he just didn't have any good cards left. He kind of like used all his good cards early. Maybe he just didn't draw a 6-drop, to be fair. Sentinel's a weird card because it's like it's not a bad drop, but it's like not gimmicky enough. So you kind of get behind. Ooh, he has Iron Man. My hand's full of a lot of garbage, so chances are he doesn't actually get anything good from my hand. I would have really liked that card. I would have really liked that fucking card. You son of a bitch. That would have been a really nice fucking card. That's unfortunate. Okay, we'll do this.
Enough said, bub.
Kind of sucks because it means I can't really destroy Wolverine again, but at least it stacks up my mid location pretty strong. Null is a 9-drop, which isn't too bad. I can drop Spider-Woman on the left. I don't really have any reason to... Well, I mean, I should hold on to Sabretooth just because... it's a good idea to hold on to him. I'm feeling a little confident. I'm gonna snap. This might bite me in the ass, though. I feel like this one could bite me in the ass, but I feel like I am gonna snap. Give it a snap. We'll see how it goes. Going heavy into the mid. Goddamn. Okay, I mean, he's gonna get the buff, so he's gonna go up, but that's still not a really good play. Especially because I have Sabretooth. I mean, I think he just loses here. What could he have? Blue Marvel could win him, actually, the game. Right? Ooh, yeah, Blue Marvel would win him the game. Ooh, and it does kind of feel like a Blue Marvel-y type of deck. My left location's not very strong right now. Oh, okay, maybe we rethink this play a little bit, actually. Maybe we don't play Null. Maybe we actually play Electra mid to kill the Iceman. Get a little bit of power. We can play Sabretooth on the left. And then maybe Carnage into Sentinel on the right. Oh, it's usually not great to like split your power over different locations. But I think this is the safer play. I'm gonna go for it. Chavez, okay, I think I win. Okay. I think this was the safer play. Nice. I have noticed people actually do that, not as a BM thing. People have done it to me. And I've been like, oh shit, okay, so people actually do that as kind of like a GG type of thing. You know what I mean? So, I don't feel bad doing it. This deck is actually working out. It's actually working out. We're actually doing pretty decent. We're up to 65. We're up to 65. My card gets revealed first, sadly. Oh, that's really good. Give me the Wolverines! Okay, that kind of sucks, but... Okay, now give me something to destroy. Fuck. Really? Shit. Should I just do this? Yeah, I think I should, because I might get Carnage, and I'll get crazy good value from it. And then I'll destroy 2 cards out of his deck, which could be really strong. Depends on what you destroy, though, because you could just be giving him, like, getting him to the better cards and, like, later on in his deck, right, in theory. That is possible. Not a great card. Also not a great card. So. His deck is very full of low cost, though. Fuck, you give me 2 rocks. And I drew the fucking rock, dude. What the fuck is this match so far? I've gotten nothing good. Literally nothing good. Oh, you fucker. That's a really good Cerebro play. Oh, it's a really good Cerebro play. He hasn't snapped yet, though, so there's no reason for me not to stick around. Don't sound very happy to see Dwayne, yeah. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Okay, that does bring me back a little bit. He probably has 2. That actually really clutched up. Because if you noticed, these were both getting Cerebro buffs. They were getting +4 power, but because I lowered their power, they didn't tie with all the rest of his cards. So I understand his deck. His deck is really interesting. Everything in his deck has 2 power. Everything in his deck has 2 power. So that he can Cerebro. That's really interesting. It's interesting that he chose 2 power as well. Instead of 3 power, instead of 4 power. Well, I mean, 4 power is a bit too high. But he chose 2 power. That's interesting. I mean, to be fair, it works really well with Blue Marvel, so it makes sense. Wait, no. Blue Marvel has 3. Oh, but yeah, it buffs everything else up to 3 to match. Yeah. I think I need to retreat here, because I don't think I can win. Sadly. Because he almost certainly has 2 low-cost cards, because everything in his deck has 2 power, so he's going to have 2 low-cost cards to drop here in Mojo World, and they're going to be higher value than my cards, because my fucking value sucks. So, there's no point saying. That's a really interesting deck, though. I don't think I have Cerebro, right? Pretty sure I don't have Cerebro. I would be down to try something like that. Do I have Cerebro? Don't. That's a really cool idea, though. Everything in his deck has 2 power. That's really fun, actually. That's really fun. I like that. I like that. That's fun. That is really fun, actually. That's really fun. Because you have 1 drops which can have 3 power. You have 2 power. You have 2 drops which can have 2 power. You have 3 drops that can have 2 power. That's pretty fun. I like. That's pretty cool. I did, I might, belonging to my missions, 6 minutes. We could try making a discard deck. It's Morbin time. I do have Blade. So Blade is a really good 1-drop, but he discards a card from your hand. Morbius gains power every time you discard. Wolverine does the same effect when you discard him, but obviously it only happens once. Swarm is really good because when he discards, you get 2 copies of him that cost 0. So Lady Sif is amazing for buffing up your Apocalypse because she always discards the highest cost card in your hand. I really like the idea of using Hela, though. Swordmaster just discards a random card. Black Cat discards herself if you don't play her the turn that you draw her. So it's kind of like an automatic discard, which is kind of nice. I really like the idea of trying to use Hela, though. Because it's kind of fun. But I really want to use the Helicarrier because I like the Helicarrier. I don't know if it's a very good card, but I really like the idea of it. But I think it's like... I think Helicarrier is kind of meant to combo with Hela because, like, otherwise I don't really see that much value from it. Like, because, like, I don't know. So I like the idea of doing this. But what else can I do? Another 1-drop might be nice. I could do Agent 13 to just have more cards in my hand, for example. Or I could do, like, Quinjet. Cards that didn't start in your deck cost 1 less. So that when I discard Helicarrier, I might be able to get, like, some cheap cards out. There's potential for that. Might be nice to have some 5-drops as well, or another 4-drop. I have lots of 2s, I have lots of 3s. So 1s, 4s, or 5s, ideally. Cards in your hand cost 1 less. That's kind of nice. Professor X could be really good, actually. Magic could also be good, to be fair. To make a turn 7. Because then, if I haven't discarded Helicarrier, I could just drop it. But I'm probably going to discard most of the cards in my... I'm probably going to go down to 0 cards. I need card draw. I need card draw. Because if you think about it, every card in my deck is going to discard things, pretty much. I mean... Hellcow discards 2 things. Black Cat's gonna discard herself. So that's a -3, -4, -5, -6. So half my deck, like, is I'm gonna discard half my deck using half my deck. So I need card draw, ideally. So Agent 13 might be a good idea. And then maybe just like another 4, honestly. Is there a 4-drop that gives me a card? White Queen copies a card from my opponent's hand. That might not be a bad idea. I mean, Helicarrier is going to give me cards, right? This is a bit more of a weird thing. I could duplicate my hand using Moon Girl, but I'm not sure if that's really that good of an idea. That sounds... Usually Moon Girl duplicating your hand is just a lot of jumble in your hand. But to be fair, maybe it's a good idea when I'm discarding so many things. We could try it. I don't know. We can try it. Don't have high hopes for this, though. I don't know what I'm doing with this. Discard or destroy decks I've played a decent amount of. This I have not really done. I tried at some point. I played like a couple games with it, and I did not mesh with it at first. I wanted to mesh with it, but I couldn't. I played move decks. I didn't mesh with it at all. I hated it. So this, I want to hit. I have a 66% chance of hitting something I want to hit. 66% chance. Don't hit Morbius. Come on. It's Morbin time. Come on. He wants to have sex. Okay, that's decent. That's decent. Helicarrier would have been better, but that's decent. I guess Swarm is also card draw, if you think about it. Okay, so now we can play Morbius, which is really good. I kind of want to keep Swarm in my hand, because if it's discarded again, it's super valuable. So I will discard Black Cat, but that's fine. Because if I play Hella, then she gets summoned back to a location. So Morbius is stacked already, dude. He's up to +6. I do have Hella in my hand. Do I even play anything this turn? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I think there's no reason to play Swarm. There's no reason to play 0-cost cards unless I gain something from it. This guy's played quite a weak play. Ironheart on nothing is pretty bad. So Lady Sif is going to discard the highest cost card in my hand. So I have a 50-50 chance of discarding either the Helicarrier or Hella. Hopefully it's the Helicarrier, but there's no way to be... It's a 50-50. Hey! Okay, that's really good. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. I've never seen this card. Crystal. Each player draws a card. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I don't have any more discards. That's fine. I'm definitely gonna snap. I don't need to draw more cards. I'm chilling. Punisher's only a 3/4. I hope she speaks to rocks. Why? Why do you hope this? Her and Twain would be best friends. Okay. Okay, dude. I think the best play is actually play Crystal and Agent 13. That will max out my hand, though, so I'm going to play a Swarm as well. Iron Man.
Iron Man.
Okay. Now I can play Hella. New missions now. Oh, thank you. I can play Hella, but it's very interesting where I play Hella, because if I think about what I've discarded Black Cat, I've discarded Swarm, I've discarded the Helicarrier. I've only discarded those 3 things, right? I think that's right. Oh, actually, I can check on Morbius, right? Because he's +6, so yeah, those 3 things. So I should play Swarm on the left, probably. Or I should play Swarm mid, maybe? Because then it's forcing them to be a 50-50. If I place the Helicarrier over on the right, there's a chance I win. Obviously, he has to win the left. Actually, this is a guaranteed win anyways, I'm pretty sure, because he can't play high-cost cards on the left. So the chance that he can overpower 9 power with just low-cost cards is pretty low. Look at that Helicarrier. That's so cool. Well, he does win the right side with the White Tiger. Actually, would have maybe clutched up the left side for him. Not quite though. Not quite.
Victory.
We did win though. We did win. I don't know. Discard decks feels like it's so luck dependent though. I feel like it's so luck dependent. Like, I do get. Okay, they're pretty easy. Like, cause like if I don't discard the right cards, then I could just be fine. This is actually a really good one because they probably are not gonna want to discard their cards most of the time, right? They're not gonna want to discard their cards. So me giving them cards that discard their cards isn't really that bad, or isn't really that useful for them. Oh, we gotta go for it. 50-50. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Give me the 50-50. Maybe? Oh. Why you gotta fuck me over, dude? Fuck. That's unfortunate. Well, we can play Hell Cow. I have no idea what Hell Cow is from, but it's a Hell Cow. Looks very Diablo. Reminds me of, like, the fucking cow level from Diablo.
Avengers!
He's really stacking up that right location. Okay, discards the Helicarrier. That's a 1 mana 3-drop, so that's not too bad. I think I lose this game, though. I don't think I can win now. That's a pretty cool card art. I like it. I mean, maybe I can win this. I'm 11 up. I can just drop Blade, which will discard a card, which will give me more value. And then I can just drop... See that? That's all I got. I mean, it's worth... Oh, you retreated. Okay.
Victory!
Easy W. Turned Deadpool? What does that mean? Turned Deadpool. It's a vampire cow called Bessie that teamed up with Deadpool once. Fucking hell. Of course it's Deadpool related. I should have realized. Turned him into a vampire. Oh, okay.
Opponent snapped.
Fuck's sake. He might be a move deck, and he snaps on the first turn, or he might be one of those guys that just snaps on the first turn. I'm gonna risk it for 1 cube. If it looks like a move deck, we're probably in for a shit show. Hey, that's a good discard. That is a good discard. Oh god, this is a very move-centric thing right now. Concerning. I'm gonna have so many swarms though. Holy fuck. Because now if I discard if I use Swordmaster, it'll discard a swarm. Well, good chance it discards a swarm. Dr. Doom. He also had a swarm. Interesting. Reminds me of Bonicula. I guess it's supposed to be like Dracula, but it's a bunny. That's really cool card art. He has a Discord deck as well. This is really cool card art. Pretty wicked. Okay, I should probably play... Well, no, because if I play... Okay, we have to think about this. I probably won't draw if I discard and I get swarms. Most of the cards in my hand are worth... We should play a swarm, and then we should play a hell cow. Keep 1 swarm in my hand, though, because if that gets discarded, then I go up to 5. Oh, it might still cap out my hand, though, because then it could get discarded again, and I can go up to 7. This is fine, I think. Okay. Please don't discard swarm again. That would suck. Okay, that's fine.
Enough said, bub.
He's going for Apocalypse, which is a bit more of this. That's a little bit less of a risky one. Apocalypse is a bit more chill. I want whatever. Wait. I gotta see this. What the fuck? What an image. What an image. That new Deadpool movie's coming out soon, actually. There's a low chance that I draw Hela, so I should honestly just play like Black Cat and keep a Swarm, I think. There's a very low chance I actually draw Hela. Yeah.
Oh, snap.
I can Doctor Doom now. Doctor Doom summons 2 4-power Doom bots, so I should put him wherever I need the most power, so it'll be there. That should be an easy win, I think. I do like Doctor Doom. It's pretty cool. I should have thought about the fact that he probably was going to play Apocalypse. But I'm pretty sure I could win that just because I would win every location. Look at all those cubes! Finished 1 mission. Is that enough? Ooh, I got my daily. Oh my god, so many credits. Okay, I can upgrade my dead shot now. Or death lock, sorry, not dead shot. That's a fucking different. Whoa, dude. Whoa, 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 whoa. Can't be mentioning no DC characters around here. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm getting in trouble. I think that, yeah, he's the highest one that. Hold the fuck up, yeah. He's the highest. Or I could do Spider-Woman. I like Deathlock a lot, though. We're gonna do Deathlock. The upgrades, like Legendary, Ultra, and Legendary and Ultra are really lame, to be honest. But I do have a Spotlight Cache. These are a new thing they just added, and they are very like rare things. You can see you only get one very rarely, and every week it changes what's inside them, right? And so you basically are supposed to save it until cards that you want are inside it. Right? In the week. There's Jean Grey, which I don't know how I'm going to use Jean Grey, though. She's a very complicated card to use. There's Living Tribunal, which people have said is really shit. And honestly, he seemed really shit. And sadly, there's a card that I already have. So I don't think I should actually open mine yet. I don't think I should open it yet. But it could be fun to open it on stream. But honestly, even if I get one of those cards, none of them are very good. I don't really want Jean Grey or Living Tribunal. So I'd honestly be hoping for a random Series 4 or 5 cards. Which isn't actually that good, because these are all Series 5. And I mean, like, next week could be like... Oh, actually, wait, no, I can check what next week is. Because they posted it on their Twitter. I can check. What's next week? Next week is... Iron Lad, Kang the Conqueror, Echo. What does Iron Lad do again? I know what Kang the Conqueror does. But I don't know what Iron... Oh, Iron Lad copies a card from your deck and then it has that effect, right? Pretty sure that's what Iron Lad does. Copy the text of your deck's cop card, yeah. Kind of want to combo that with Howard the Duck, right? Echo is a new card. God, the Jean Grey. I'm gonna post the image. It's got a Phoenix in it. She looks pretty fucking badass. I'm not gonna lie. But sadly, I can't get that. So he's Iron Man, but from the UK, yeah. She does look pretty fucking cool. But I can't get that, sadly, because I don't have the current one. Do not have the current one. But I don't really care about any of those cards either. Kang the Conqueror has a really cool effect, though. I don't know what Echo actually does. Can I look through their things and see if they talked about what Echo actually does? Have they talked about what Echo does? I could always just wait till, you know, it happens and I can check, but... No, I guess they didn't talk about it. Madge! Madge! Oh, they did a Twitch Rivals for Marvel Snap at the end of May, and fucking Kriparian won. Of course he did. Guy's a fucking card game wizard, dude. Yeah, I guess I feel like I should just save my Spotlight cash, to be honest, because I don't really want any of these 2 cards, and I already have Null, so getting the variant isn't really that useful. It's just like, it's just custom. I mean, don't get me wrong, that card art's fucking badass, but it's not a card, so I can save it to actually get a card, because if I open it right now and I get the Null variant, I'm gonna be sad, because I could get a Series 5 card. Series 5 cards are really hard to get hold of, usually. So I think I should wait. As sad as it is, I think I should wait. If I hit 70, I get another like 500 though. Credits. Alright, we'll try again. Looks like a fucking Targaryen, yeah. Targaryen? Is that how you say that? I think so. I've never actually seen Game of Thrones. I remember when I was young. I was at like some distant relative's house, and they were watching a movie, and they were like, "Oh, you can't watch this movie," and I was like, "Why?" Like, I can't watch this movie. And they said what it was at some point. They said it was Game of Thrones. At this point, I did not know what Game of Thrones was, so I did not know why I could not watch this movie. But you know what? Good on them for not letting me watch that movie. But I do remember that. Ooh, it's Morbin time. Why not? Yeah, why not? Why is he +4? Oak's Black Cat. Most family-friendly show out there. I don't know about that. Don't know about that. Nice. Look at all these swarms. Bit of a low value Ironheart. That's why I'm like, Ironheart, I feel like you need to have like a bit of a zoo deck, because if you play her on turn 3 and you played a 1-drop and then into a 2-drop, then on turn 3 you only get 2 buffs out of it, so she's a 3/4, which is like fine, but it's not like great or anything. It's just alright. So I could duplicate my hand, but what happens if I do duplicate my hand? I'll go up to 8 cards currently. If I play one of these, I'll now go up to 6 cards, which means I'll still draw. This is worth.
Snap.
I have an absolute lot of swarms now. Okay, this is a bit awkward now. Am I just gonna play Helicarrier? I probably am, aren't I? Let's just play these cards and see what happens, right? So I'll go up to 6 cards in my hand, which means I'll still draw 1. Or maybe I should just not play the Agent 13s, and I'll just play the Swarms instead. No, because... Actually, no, I can always play them next turn. What if I just don't play them at all? No, I can't play them next turn because of the mana cost. I should wait. Deadpool. I do have Hella. I've discarded 3 cards this game so far. What cards have I discarded? I've discarded Black Cat, and I've discarded 2 Swarms, right? So, not that valuable. But I will probably get a Black Cat out of it instead of a Swarm, which is more valuable. But then I could also just Helicarrier double Swarm, which is better. That Agent 13 art makes it look so much cooler than he actually is in the MCU. Yeah, she's not very cool at all. She's pretty lame. But that's fine. I need to play the Helicarrier in the mid, actually. That should be an easy win. Odin, though, actually, might not be an easy win. He could win this. Ooh. Unlucky. Actually, it wasn't unlucky.
Victory.
I guess, yeah, because the Ironheart buffs could have been different. Reminds me of Nova from StarCraft. Yeah, it's true, actually. That's true. Does kind of look like that. I have 400 bucks. What could I upgrade? I could save it, actually, because I am getting close to, like, Deathlock's close to infinity. There's Green Goblin and Hulkbuster, right? Need 50 for that. Another 20 for that. Deathlock. The problem is that, like, the first infinity you get isn't that good, you know what I mean? Like, you've seen, like, my infinities. The first infinity you get isn't that great. Like with the Jessica one you saw, like, I mean, it's cool, don't get me wrong, but, like, it's not that great, you know what I mean? It's not the end of the world. It's really like once you get to the higher level ones, then they start to get fucking wicked. So you really want to upgrade cards that you like a lot, because it also goes for the variants as well, actually, which I'm surprised. You know, they didn't have to do that, but if you infinity snap something, it'll infinity snap all the art variants in the future as well. So like for example, I've already done one for Jessica, so if I did want to do the Pixel one, then that would also, like, so this Pixel one I should upgrade because I've already upgraded it a little bit. So if you don't like a variant, you should just leave it like unupgraded. Like this Rocket Raccoon, I just shouldn't touch it because there's just no reason, because I just don't like it, you know what I mean? So you kind of just pick your favorite variant and then you just keep upgrading that, right? Which is kind of cool. And then when you get a new variant that you like better, you can move on to it and not feel like, you know, all that time was wasted, if that makes sense. Like, obviously you have to upgrade it from scratch, but like your splits are saved, if that makes sense. And you have to do like an amount of splits to get to the cooler stuff, where like you get like black and white, or you get like gold, or like, you know, different kind of like color schemes and stuff. Like some people have some really cool like splits and stuff, and obviously certain cards look really cool in black and white, like, you know what I mean? So like the black and white Phoenix probably looks fucking sick, but it depends, right? So you can try and get one that you really like out of a certain card, that kind of thing. So you should only really upgrade cards that you like the art of. I guess that's something. You should only really upgrade cards you like the art of. Because you can always get a variant later on, and then you can use all the boosters on that variant instead, right? If that makes sense. So, if you don't like the art on a card, not really worth upgrading. I guess that's true, because, like, yeah. So you should only really upgrade if you like the art. But I guess in that regard, couldn't you just say, like, oh, well, you should just wait until you get the perfect variant for every card before you upgrade them at all? Which is kind of lame, right? I mean, it's not lame, but it's like, you're not really going to get to upgrade much, because chances are it's going to take you forever to get those variants that you like. But you could always just say, like, oh, upgrade the one that you like that you have. You know what I mean? Especially if you don't plan to spend any money on the game, then chances are you're not going to get that many variants. Like, I mean, I have quite a few, but not that many. I will get, like, you do get one every, like, month you get a variant from here. Very nice. I do need to do this, actually. But I want to get this. You actually get 2 variants every month from this stuff. Sometimes for cards you don't have too. Like the only reason I have Green Goblin is because of this. I got him last month from this. I don't actually have the regular Green Goblin card currently. I did have to pay for Magic though and Phoenix Form. That's the only, like, I mean, I've gotten some other stuff for the season pass, right? We're on like 100 gold here, some boosters there. Oh, the boosters aren't valuable at all though. The only reason boosters are valuable is for upgrading the specific card that the boosters come for. But yeah, you can see, like, I have gotten credits because of the season pass. Absolutely, you get quite a few credits. Although it doesn't say which ones are free. Once you've claimed them, it doesn't say which ones are free, so I can't really tell you which ones. I'm almost certain some of it, like, well, I know that some of this stuff was free. This card back, though. My god. It's fucking glorious. Look at it. Look at it. Bask in its glory. I love it. It's great. Great. What are my actual missions? I need to play ongoing cards. We could do an ongoing deck, actually. Let's do an ongoing deck. I really like Spectrum ongoing. I feel like Spectrum ongoing is really fun. Because Spectrum gives +2 to all of your ongoing cards. So then you just grab a whole bunch of cards that have ongoing. Sandman's kind of interesting, but I guess he works really well in a Magic deck. Because he can just give you free wins if, like, your enemy is more of like lots of little cards. But Mr. Sandman? Why is that a jam? So Iron Man's really good as an ongoing. You don't want too many 5-drops though. But maybe like 2 5-drops isn't a bad idea. Claw's pretty good too. Namor is pretty decent. I like Omega Red, to be honest. Captain America's alright. Ant-Man's really good. Ebony Maw is decent. I really like Colossus. Stream chat for Mr. Sandman. Is this gonna be Darude? Mr. Sandman the Chordettes. What the fuck is this? Should I be concerned? Is this the music you listen to? I kind of want. I think Ivan Maw is not a bad idea. One. Not actively. Okay. It's just a classic. Okay, fair enough. Is there any other card that would benefit? Sure, you've heard it before. You don't have to seek a song that everyone has heard somewhere before. I probably have heard it. Possibly. I really like the idea of doing like a deck where you like get cards from other places as well. Fuck, I'm kind of tempted to do that now too. Because like Agent 13, Mantis, the Quinjet, Cable, Collector, obviously. Quinjets didn't start in your deck, so Sentinel's really good. Then I kind of want to do Lady Sif because I want to combine it with White Queen's really good. I want to combine it with the Helicarrier. I kind of like the idea of magic, honestly. Cards that didn't start in your deck. Is there anything else that adds cards? I mean, I guess Moon Girl, right? Because it'll duplicate my hand and they'll all be cheaper. So that could be very valuable. This seems good, I think. But I need another 3-drop, ideally. Is there any other good 3-drops? Is there any that adds cards to my hands? I mean, I guess Nokia is not bad. Or maybe just Bishop. I mean, if you drop him on turn 3, let's say you drop him on turn 3. Then you play a card on turn 4, 5, and 6. He's actually a 3/4. But if I'm playing more cards, he could be more valuable. So let's throw in a Bishop. Let's try this. This could be fun. This could be fun. This is why I'm not 80. Yeah. Because I'm not like fucking picking a super sweaty deck and just running with it. I like to try different things and have fun. To my own demise. So Mantis is probably a better play than Agent 13 here because they're probably going to play a card here if they have a 1-drop. If not, that sucks, but hopefully they have a 1-drop. This card art also makes Mantis seem a lot cooler than she is in the MCU. But it's because comic book characters are different. I mean, like, Ant-Man is completely different in the MCU. Like, he's a completely different character. Okay, so we'll double drop there. That's a good play. M'Baku, interesting. Ooh. 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 I mean, I need double Hulk there, potentially. Is this guy, like, actually playing the game? What's going on? You have 1 card, and it's not even on the fucking Gamma Lab. You could have Shang-Chi, to be fair. If I copy these, they'll be cheaper, so that's worth. Bizarre? Interesting. I can now play Lady Sif. Let's go. I should actually play the cheaper one. Yeah. And then we'll play Sentinel, I guess. Yeah. Fuck, I only have 2 slots then, though. Ooh, that might max out, actually. I should do that instead. Yeah, I should do that instead.
Oh, snap.
Okay, this deck seems like it's working really well, actually, so far. Surprisingly. Because she's gonna move. Oh, I love that helicarrier animation. It's so good. It's only the first game, though, so let's not get too ahead of ourselves. You got very lucky with that movement. That sucks. That puts me in a rough position. I can drop Odin, though, but Odin won't give me much. But I can drop Odin. Odin is my best drop, right? Yeah. Drop Odin and then Sentinel, I guess. Let's hope that works out. Hope that that's enough power. I mean, 13 power is going to be kind of hard for him to accomplish, but it is possible, especially since he used a Nokia early in the game. Could have a Hulk. Or a Giganto. Could be a Giganto. Maybe fucking Devil Dinosaurs to play here, dude. I'm getting a lot of cards in my hand. Ultron. I think we win though, right? Yeah. I don't think Ultron's very good. That card art looks fucking amazing though. Can I click on it? I haven't seen this one before. That does look pretty fucking cool. Oh, he doesn't even have it animated yet either, dude. He doesn't even have it animated yet, dude. That's gonna look fucking badass. That's not animated. Dude, the shit around his head is gonna start to glow. The sword at his feet's gonna glow. That lightning. Oh, that would look sick. That's pretty cool. Sad the drones don't change. 69, nice. Alright, that works surprisingly well. Is there any way I can fit in a Devil Dinosaur? Because honestly, I could drop White Queen for a Devil Dinosaur. That makes my deck really top heavy though. I could drop Magic for a Devil Dinosaur. I like the idea of having more turns to play more cards though. I could drop a low cost card for a Devil Dinosaur. Ooh, that does put my deck really top heavy though. I don't know. Maybe I don't need the Devil Dinosaur. It adds like such value though with the Moon Girl, because if you have Devil Dinosaur and Moon Girl in the same hand, then you can just Moon Girl, Devil Dinosaur if you have nothing else good in your hand to draw or play. That's quite good value. Could drop Bishop, but then I have no 3-drops really, and that's kind of rough. Do I need the 3-drops though? I'm not really a big fan of Bishop, to be honest. But he could come in really clutch if I have Magic. So maybe White Queen's kind of the odd one out here. I mean, it's just 1 extra card, and it's quite a high-cost card. Whereas like Cable, Mantis, they give me an extra card, and they're quite low cost. You know what I mean? So maybe 1 extra card isn't really that valuable. Let's try Devil Dinosaur instead. Devil Dinosaur is such a good card. I'll do that. I am going to be spinning the wheel at the end of the stream. I'm not going to stream for super long today. Because I don't think this game lends itself super well to like playing like fucking 6 to 8 hours. We do have Magic. God, that card is pretty cool. I like the fire. Okay. That's a good play. Okay, that's not bad. These bots are in love. That's a really bad play with Angela. I guess he's just not. He just doesn't have any like high value single cost. Now that I lost Devil Dinosaur, I don't really either. So I'm just gonna do that. I know he's gonna play a card over here, so let's just Mantis it. I might Moon Girl. I'm definitely gonna Magic. He didn't play a card over there. Weird. When he has to now. You killed my Quinjet, you fucker. What a bitch. Fuck. Alright. What should I do here? I don't have Quinjet anymore, which means the value of me copying things is kind of gone. Is there any reason to even play Moon Girl? Just because I don't have much else to play. Let's do that. Interesting. Okay, I had to play Magic now. I don't think I'm going to play that many cards. So I think we just Magic that. Get rid of it. Quinjet and Invisible Jet get into a fist fight. Who wins? Good question. That's a good card to play. Oh, and he gets the Medusa. Come on, man.
Opponent snapped.
Good value. Good value. I should play Bishop now. Because I'm probably going to play cards next turn. Play 2 bishops. And then next turn play the Helicarrier. Is that even worth? Because then I'm playing 3 mana for 2 power? That's shit. Yeah, fuck the bishops. It's too late in the game. Just do the Helicarrier.
I am Iron Man.
He's gonna buff up his bishop with that. He's gonna stack the left side though. Very late in the game. He's absolutely gonna stack the left side. I think I do this. I think this is the play. But he's gonna give 1 power to. He's gonna give 1 power to bishop, and then it'll double again. I can't win the right side, can I? Because he's gonna play more than 1 card here. I mean, how many cards does he have in his hand? There's 4. Yeah, he's gonna win the right side. So I actually should just give up on the right. I think. My cards back. There you go. I think I should give up. What the fuck is the card that I just played? Fucking hell, dude. Give me my cards. There we go. I think I should give up on the right side. Sentinel, Sentinel, Cable. Should I double Cable into Agent 13? Oh, he went mid. Interesting. He's going for the completely random strat. He's going all random. I think he wins, though. I don't have anything good in my deck left, I realize. He killed my Quinjet, which I realized killed my entire strategy. Oh, and then he fucked the location for me! Arg. Arg. That's just mean. That's just fucking mean. That's just mean. That's not fair. That's not fair. Fair enough. GG. GG. Alright, that did not go so well. We try again. We try again. I feel like this deck's actually working surprisingly well, though. I really like the idea of, like, a deck that's, like, the whole idea is other cards. You know what I mean? Cards that, like, from outside your deck. It actually was working pretty well. We got some good value the first game. Wait, why do you want him to be destroyed? Do you have armor? Maybe he has armor. He has armor. Oh, we got the Lady Sif into the helicarrier with the collector. Oh, the value.
Oh, snap.
We don't have Quinjet, though, sadly. Don't have the Quinjet. Ah, oh, for fuck's sake. Madge. Guess I just wait till next turn. Oh, I have magic. That's great. I have magic. Okay, we got some really shit cards. We got some incredibly shit cards. God, why are these cards so shit? Fucking Yellow Jacket, Wasp, and Ghost Spider. Are you fucking joking me right now? What are these cards? What are these cards? They're terrible. Morning, what's up, Wolfsy? It's good to see you. Hello. Morning indeed. Oh, fuck, I didn't even see what he discarded. That's my bad. I'm really dumb. What should I destroy? Should I destroy the Crimson Cosmos, or should I destroy the Dark Dimension? Probably Dark Dimension. Let's do that. I think that's an alright play. Wait a second. I'm so stupid. I want random cards I didn't pick. Why do all these cards suck? Yeah. I just played Magic on the Dark Dimension, which means that she's not going to be revealed till the game ends. I'm pretty sure because of the wording, that means that the game is going to end. I'm curious to see how this works, though. For some reason, this guy is stupid, though, and stacked everything on the left location like he thinks that's going to win him the game. I don't understand his reasoning for that, but... So, I assume that the game ended here, right? But this doesn't work, does it? Yeah, okay, it doesn't work. Because the game ended, so it's over. Regardless if there's a turn 7 or not. But that guy just did not know what he was doing, apparently. I didn't think about that. We're back up to 69. I lost 69 at some point. I didn't realize. I think I lost like a big snap. Lost like 8 cubes. Thanks, Groot. Okay, we have the Lady Sif into the helicarrier. That's good. Although, like, getting random cards doesn't really benefit me that much. I realize. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why? Why? Why must you forsake me so? That's toxic. I mean, to be fair, now I have a 4, 5, 6 play at least. Actually, no, I don't have a 6 play. I have a 4, 5, and then a question mark play, whatever that might be. Oh, for fuck's sake. At least it doesn't do much to the helicarrier, I guess. That's quite valuable. Especially if there's gonna be a turn fucking 7. Iceman doing more damage right there than he's managed in all the comics and the TV shows and the movies he's appeared in. Oh, fuck you. Why you gotta kill that shit, man? Why you gotta be anti-fun? Why you gotta be anti-fun? Okay, so the problem is here, if I discard the helicarrier, I'm not gonna draw anything because my hand's full. Because I have 6 cards. I'll get 2 random cards. I don't really get that much from getting the random cards. So I actually maybe shouldn't play Lady Sif. I should actually just play like a 3 into a 1. So he lost the right location.
Snap.
Okay. He wanted to get rid of that energy so bad that he played Storm and then lost himself the right location. Unless he's got some trick up his sleeve. What could his trick even be? Maybe some kind of like Nimrod play? I'm not sure. Doesn't look like he's got like a gimmick though. It just seems like it's like good cards. Let's just do that. I'll draw a card. Ooh, Quinjet. Nice, that works really well, actually. Yeah. I do not think we lose. Actually, I could lose. There is potential for lose. I should have put Devil Dinosaur on the left. I split my power. Okay. Oh, I lost the left. That sucks. I should have put Devil Dinosaur over there. I got really lucky there. Holy shit. He could have buffed up the mid. See, again, like, I think about, like, spreading my power out. But that's not what you should do at all. Like, it just doesn't work. That's why Living Tribunal is not a very good card, is because it splits your power out, and then you lose locations. Because all you need is to be 1 over, and then you win the location. That's it. That's all that matters. You could be 1-0, and you'd still winning. So it's like, you can't... Splitting just doesn't really give you that much. It's just very... Oh my god, he's got the Phoenix portrait. Motherfucker, he's already hit 80. What is he doing down at fucking 69, bitch? He's obviously been losing. Alright, well, we have magic.
Opponent snapped.
He's snapping instantly. What a confident motherfucker. I don't have Lady Sif though. This is why he's back at 69, yeah. Very true, very true. He's got some, like a similar thing as me going on. Yeah, very similar thing to me going on. But my deck's fucking weird, and I'm about to magic into fucking Helicarrier, which is very weird. I probably won't do Helicarrier, to be honest. But I'm definitely gonna magic because I have a lot of high cost cards, and I definitely think that my deck is more based around high cost cards than his is. He might have Devil Dinosaur, but I also have Devil Dinosaur. Although I am behind right now, quite badly, but Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, this guy's a memer, dude. This guy's a memer. If I... Ooh, I'm not sure what I should do here. Should I Helicarrier? Or should I Lady Sif plus Moon Girl next turn for crazy collector value? Because that'll be 8 power, plus I'll get... Yeah, I should do that. Plus Devil Dinosaur power, so I should really just Devil Dinosaur this turn. I wish I had Maria Hill. Also wish I have Nick Fury. He might have Nick Fury. No. More Sentinels. He stole my Sentinel. What a bitch. Okay, now I just Lady Sif into Moon Girl, and my hand is gonna explode. That's fine. I should actually Lady Sif on the left and Moon Girl on the right. No, maybe. I'm splitting out my power. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. You know what? I like this guy. He's a memer. We're going for the 8 cubes. I respect it. He's a Phoenix lover as well. I'm losing. Oh, he's also got a devil. Sentinel? Okay, I win the left. I win the left. Can I win the mid, though? That's the question. Lady Sif into Helicarrier. 5 cards. Then Moon Girl, I double the 5 cards. Is it enough? It's enough! Let's go! The combo! Let's go! Just fucking barely. It actually worked. I'm surprised how well this deck is working because, hey, we hit 70 as well. Let's go. I get 500 credits. It does boost you up to 70, like 3. Oh my god, I'm so close. I'm so close. I have so many credits now. I can spend them on things. What should I spend them on? What should I spend them on? I don't know. What are like my highest quality cards? Spider-Woman's cool. 79. She's close to getting up to infinity. That'd be cool to get her as a thing. Magic's pretty cool though. My problem is like once you get up to legendary, like you don't want to upgrade them because they don't look that much cooler. If we can upgrade the helicarrier, let's do that.
Frame break.
That's pretty cool. Oh, the cloud's gonna move? Oh, I might not have enough for the... Nah, I don't have enough for that yet. Yeah. What are some other cards that I like? Ultron's pretty cool. Although I think he's a bad card, but I like AI. As most people who know me know. We can upgrade this collector, sure. I have so many credits right now.
Animated.
Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. Ooh, Super Skrull. Has the ongoing effects of all enemy cards. Very fun. Very fun. Very, I mean, imagine that animated. That's gonna look sick. Gonna look sick. I can upgrade him again. Kind of feel like I should upgrade her. I like Spider-Man. Doesn't really do anything though. Like after you get to purple, it's kind of like whatever. You know what I mean? Doesn't really do much. I have 200 more bucks, which I think means I can upgrade a blue to a purple. And do I like any of these? Electro's cool. Oh, I do like Lady Sif. Let's do Lady Sif.
Animated.
Okay, not that much happened. I mean, I guess like there's like the sparks are kind of animated, or cloak, or like I don't know, pauldron. I guess is it still a pauldron even if it's not actual armor? I'm not sure. Another card. Ooh. Shadow King. Set all cards here to their original base power. I'm not sure. I feel like you need other cards that I don't have to combo with that. Don't think I have anything that really works with that very well. Typhoid Mary is interesting, but it's an ongoing effect. That's the thing. Valkyrie sets all cards to this location to +3. I guess it'd be something that debuffs the enemy, but also buffs your guy, or like debuffs your guys. Something like that. Can't really think of anything. Nick Fury's really cool though. Add 3 random 6-cost cards to your hand. Pretty cool. All the shield cards kind of have like the theme of like, you know, adding extra cards, right? Same with Maria Hill. Kind of cool. Can't really think of too many situations where Shadow King's that good though. I haven't seen him used like at all. But sometimes in card games like this, it's because like there just isn't I guess a hazmat. That's like such a small little like combo, you know what I mean? It's like it's not enough really. Need more. Need more. Darkhawk's pretty cool with like the rock though. You do the fucking rock deck with fucking Korg and Rock Slide. And what else can you do to add cards to the opponent's deck? Is there anything else that actually adds cards to the opponent's deck? I don't think so. Not really. Usually just cards that take stuff away from the opponent's deck. Iron Lad, mate. Shadow King. Good question. I think it was just yours. Or no, he did say location, doesn't it? Yeah, set all cards here to their original. So it is the... yeah, okay, that's true, that's true. So if you buff... if the enemy is buffing their cards, that's... that feels more like a meta check card then. Like, it keeps the meta in check. You know what I mean? Sometimes there is cards in games like this that just keep the meta in check. Like, oh, you know, if a buff deck is getting too strong, then people will start running this card, you know, to, like, kind of make it less common, that kind of thing. It's just a strong fucker gimmick card, yeah, basically. I guess the Darkhawk thing, the only thing you can really do is add rocks. You can add 3 rocks to the opponent's deck. I mean, I guess you can also make them draw cards, because it's not like Hearthstone, I don't think, where if your hand is full and you draw a card, the card gets deleted. If your hand is full, you just don't draw. So, ideally, you want to make their hand full. So you can do, like, Maximus, your opponent draws 2 cards, and Crystal, each player draws a card. Holy fuck, that card's annoying as shit. Your opponent draws a card that its cost is 0. Or it's a 6. That card's really fucking ass, dude. I hate it. So yeah, you just do Darkhawk, Maximus, Crystal, Baron, Mordo, plus the rocks, and you just make their hand really fucking annoying. And then their deck stays quite large by the end of the game. And what? Well, I mean, like, how much is Darkhawk? He's 4. So I mean, honestly, you only need them to have 3 cards in their deck by the end of the game for him to be decent value. And most of the time, you end up with like 2 or 3 cards in your deck. Sometimes between like 2 and 4 usually. So he's pretty much always pretty decent. I mean, the worst case scenario, you're gonna get like a 4/4. I mean, obviously, there's some people who are gonna burn through their deck a little bit more. But if you're actively making him stronger by making them draw cards, you probably don't need to weigh into the gimmick that heavily for him to be quite good. I've heard people say he's quite a good card, though. But he is in the Spotlight Cache next month, or next week? I'm wondering when I'm going to open my Spotlight Cache. I'm not sure yet. I'm thinking. It'd be kind of cool, actually. I kind of like the idea of Darkhawk. Is Darkhawk next week? No, Darkhawk is week 3. And that's same week as High Evolutionary, actually, which I like the idea of High Evolutionary as well. And there's Legion. What does Legion do? Oh, Legion makes replace each other location with this location. That's fun. What does Echo do? Echo is after your opponent plays an ongoing card here, remove its abilities. Okay. Is that an on reveal effect? Oh no, it's just an effect. Okay. It's like a passive. And the other new card is Mirage, which is copy the lowest card in your opponent's hand into your hand, give it +2 power. Interesting. Interesting. Also Thanos, though. I think I will probably open my Spotlight Cache in the 3rd week when High Evolutionary and Darkhawk, because High Evolutionary is really cool because at the start of the game, unlock the potential of your cards with no abilities. So every card that has no ability in the game, like base cards, gets an ability, right? So Wasp gets inflict a random enemy card with -1 power. When you end a turn with unspent energy, give another friendly card 1 power. Give the leftmost card in your hand 1 cost. When you end a turn with unspent energy, afflict 2 random enemies here with -1 power. Afflict a random enemy card here with -1 power. Repeats twice more. Costs 1 less for each enemy card in play that's afflicted with negative power. When you end a turn with unspent energy, +2 power. So, like, he kind of, like, breathes a lot of life into cards, you know what I mean? So, like, he's got a lot of value in just having him, you know what I mean? Like, 'cause he makes a lot of other new cards. So, like, I think trying to get him and Darkhawk sounds like a good idea. I mean, I think I'll have, like, a... I don't know what the chances are, actually, though, because there is a chance you can just get random cards. A random series 4 or 5. Why does it look like he's in the ocean? Oh my god. That dirty squirrels. Squirrels! Daredevil. If Cyclops looks into a mirror, does he blind himself or just break the mirror? He breaks the whole fucking house. What do you mean? He shoots like a giant fucking laser beam. Motherfucker can't open his eyes without goggles. I'll get the energy here when I play this here. I don't know if this is a good play, actually. We do get the... This is a good play, I think. Look at all this energy. Just destroys everything. Yeah, I mean, he shoots like a fucking, like, full laser beam, like fucking Kamehameha style. Like, it goes nuclear. Thing is, laser is just too high energy to be reflected by a mirror. Yeah, like, it goes through houses and shit, so. It'd have to be some, like, pretty fucking heavy-duty, like, you know, space mirror shit, you know what I mean? Like, magical, you know, supernatural. Not supernatural. What am I trying to say? Like, you know, superpower shit. Not like a regular mirror. I can't really play Mantis because he'll know where I play it. I might just Lady Sif. He knows that I'm gonna magic, though. Locked into a chamber of the most heavy-duty mirrors in the world. Fucking hell, it sounds like you're trying to torture him. I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing. Whatever it is, it ain't good. I lose Moon Girl, but that's okay. I don't really need to play that on the left. The left is probably already won, to be honest. Is he gonna destroy her? He's gonna destroy her. He's setting up his board to destroy her. That's literally his entire plan. His entire build is he's gonna destroy her. He's gonna destroy her. So what's his board gonna look like? Is he gonna do it this turn? He is gonna do it this turn. Rogue, yeah, Rogue. That is true. He's gonna destroy everything. It'll be +6 here, +3 there. This is concerning because I don't know where he's gonna put it. Fucking Pharaoh. I'm gonna do this, I think. I'm ready for the destroyer. Come on, play it. I know it's coming. Yep, there it is. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that setup. It's pretty sick. Fuck. He's gonna play a card over on the right. I don't know if I can win this. I can hope that he doesn't play a card over on the right and then do this. Nah, this is a retreat, right? This is a retreat. This is a retreat. Because if he plays a card here, I'm just fucked. This is a cool card, though. Very cool. I think I just retreat.
Escaped.
If he plays a card there, I just get fucked. It's not worth it. That's a really cool deck he has, though. I really like that. I wish I had Destroyer. Because his whole build, like, he's got cards that benefit from being destroyed. Like, they, like, stay alive if he destroys them. He's got armor so that he can, like, set up one location. You know what I mean? Like, he can build up one location, and then the other two get destroyed. And then he's got, like, Hobgoblin to throw them over to you. Oh. That is pretty strong on that location. That's a lot of rocks, bro. I don't really want all these fucking rocks. I don't honestly know about the rogue thing. I need to watch the X-Men. I plan to watch the series. I just want to be your friend. Yeah, supposedly. I should do it the other way around, but I really want my collector on that location so that he can get buffed up. So I'll lose out on 1 power, but I think it's worth it to have him on this location. Dr. Octopus. Pull 4 random cards from your opponent's hand to their size location. That's fun. Should I play it? You can permanently steal stuff as more of a plot device. I don't think she can control it, so as soon as she stops studying, generally the transfer stops. He was very certain of his play. Kills 1 guy, that's not really that valuable.
Opponent snapped.
I think it's worth doing this. Okay. Trade a rock. God, I have all these fucking rocks, dude. I think I just do this, honestly. Let's snap it up. See what he's got. See what you got, bitch. Because I got your not Magneto, Dr. Octopus. I stole him. Oh, that's right. You don't got nothing.
Victory.
You don't got nothing. You got no plans. I'm surprised this deck is working so well. It's kind of a mess, but it's like a mess that's working. It's a mess that's working. Honestly, this game is really cool. Like, there's so much variety, like, and you can make like some really cool decks and stuff. And like the mechanics are really interesting, I feel like. Like, I feel like the gameplay is like quite different compared to other card games. Like, it's similar. Like, you know, a lot of the like core rules are the same, but like there's other like interesting elements that make it really interesting, I feel like. And like lead to some other interesting stuff going on. Instead of just the same old shit. I'm gonna steal 2 cards from his deck. You gotta embrace the chaos, yeah. Okay, so he has Chavez. And a Dr. Doom, yoink. Not great cards, but... Okay, now shit just got weird. Now shit just got weird. Okay. 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 He only has 1 card in his deck. Okay. His deck is empty. His deck is empty. Oh, I can fucking Dr. Doom twice, bitch! You're about to get doomed on. This is his doom as well that I stole from him. What you gonna do, bitch? And then a devil dinosaur to finish it off. He retreated. Aw, oh, come on. Come on, give me my cubes. I deserve them. That's unfortunate. He had no cards left in his deck either. We're up to 74. We're up to 74. I only need 6 more levels. And I can get my portrait. Six more levels. It's possible. It's possible. Ooh. Did you not read the location? Oh my god. My god, man. What a combo. What a plan comes together, dude. You love to see it. This is actually working. This deck is really weird, but it really is working somehow. Thank you for the Daredevil, I guess. I don't know why you gave it to me, but I'll take it. I've seen people use this thing. I think they gave it away in like a battle pass or something. It does look pretty fucking crazy cool. Pretty hardcore. What should I play? I kind of want to magic this location, so that way I don't have to deal with the rocks, but he does. So I'm kind of tempted to Gambit here. And then I'll maybe Mantis over on the left, and I think this is a good idea. I'll discard a card, and maybe destroy his Sunspot. I feel like Sunspot... Nice. I wasn't going to play that card anyways, great. I don't think he's going to be very happy right now. It's a white tiger. That's a pretty good value. I get to see what he's going to do first. He's going to play... That's Vision. Okay. Well, Vision's not something you can really respond to because he can move, so... I was like, what the fuck is that card? Oh, you can click on him. Okay. Yeah, he probably ain't feeling so hot. Oh, he snaps. Okay. Okay, he's feeling, you know, more confident than I expected. To be fair, my other locations aren't the best setup. So, you know, maybe he's feeling a little bit more confident. If you were a superhero slash villain, what would you want your power to be? Fire. Just lots and lots of fire. I would like my power to be like the Green Lanterns, or like the Lanterns in general, but fire. That's what I would want. Is this a good idea? I can go 7 power, go up to 8. Ooh, he might win this, actually. Apparently, after the Hope Summer stuff that kind of reset all the mutants, she could control the lethality of her power, and the longer she remained in contact with somebody, the longer she kept their abilities, memories, contact, but only if she had the person's consent. Otherwise, it would cause pain like her original power. Then they rebooted X-Men again and returned her power to how it originally was. This is a bit of a weird one. I don't know what to do here. Oh, I don't trust it. I have one location guaranteed. I'm gonna go for it. If he moves Vision, he didn't move Vision. Oh, but he had Chavez. GG. Fuck. I should have went for the tie. Is what I should have done. Because I probably would have won the tie. GG. I should have tried to tie the left location. Memory transference sounds insane. Cat? I don't know. It probably wouldn't be that weird. It'd just be like if you were there. You know what I mean? Like if you had experienced it. Cause I don't think she like steals though, right? Oh, maybe she does steal it actually. Fuck, that actually would be kind of monka-esque. I can make Electra animated. Oh, the rain in the back. She permanently absorbed Captain Marvel's power and mine, so she was stuck with a copy of Danner's mind inside her own for a while. Goddamn. Does not sound like a pleasant time. But love. I don't like fucking Captain Marvel. She's alright though, I guess. Z. available as Iceman. That's interesting because it means he doesn't have Chavez. Sunspot, that's a pretty decent play if he doesn't use his mana, but that means his other locations are going to suffer quite a lot. I do have the Lady Sif into Helicarrier, but the problem is I have no space in my hand. I mean, if I discard that, I'll be maxed out. I mean, that's not actually the worst thing in the world. Good. Nothing too good, sadly. Actually, I don't have anything high value, so no, Dracula's not gonna be great. Falcon's pretty shit. Could just Juggernaut and Iceman for now. That's not the worst play in the world. Yeah. That probably doesn't matter too much. Actually, kind of does. Kinda did matter. If I go Devil Dinosaur there, chances are I win. But then I can't magic. Do I need to magic?
Opponent snapped.
I think magicking is actually a good idea. I'm gonna magic. He's gonna Infinite.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, he's gonna Infinite. Thinking about it, at least.
Wind,
Storm.
aid my hand.
That's pretty strong. He thinks he wins the left, though, but... Newsflash. You do not win the left. Induce people into waking nightmares. That was the last turn.
Victory.
Wait, why was that the last turn? Did he concede? Oh, cause... You can do that? What the fuck? I did not know that was a thing. That's insane. So you could just put Storm and Scarlet Witch into your deck, and then you could just forcibly end the game on turn 6. So they have to play turn 6 as if turn 6 is the end of the game, but then it's also not the end of the game. I thought because it applied the turn at the bottom right, that it was just the end. Like, that, like, the effect had already happened at that point. But if Limbo gets removed, then it goes away. That's insane. You can, like, he tried to he knew that, though. 100% he knew that, because he tried to win that location and then end the game. If I hadn't played Devil Dinosaur there, I had lost. That's crazy. I was not ready for that. He honestly probably outplayed me. I was not ready. This game, yeah, it gets it's deceivingly simple. It's deceivingly simple. This game is actually pretty complex. It has its moments. It has its moments. I'm gonna lose the rock, but that's okay. Board space is kind of a problem with this build, in my experience. Okay. I honestly don't mind. That actually kind of helps me out a little bit. Nice, good mantis guess. I'll take it. I got a magic. So he also has magic. Interesting. That makes me think I shouldn't play magic. Because if he also has magic, then he wants magic. He wants something to happen. God, her sword is fucking sick. I prefer mine though. Mine's much cooler. Mine's got a fire sword. Well, I guess that one's kind of fiery too, but... Should I just play Devil Dinosaur? Or should I play magic? I don't really have good plays lined up right now. I actually don't think I play magic here. I think I just Devil Dinosaur. I shouldn't have played him here, actually. That was a misplay.
Opponent snapped.
That was a misplay. That was a misplay. I fucked up. I should have played him mid. I'm down to see what happens. Creation / manipulation of gravity fields. I think I win, right? I think I win, yeah. Nice. It's because I won one location. It's because I won one location. Right? That's the thing. Like, I was going into the end turn with 2 locations that I had to play for. I could just ignore one of them. That's what I was talking about before. Like, it's so strong to have a location 1 by the end, like, going into the last turn. This deck is really weird. So, you did say hero or villain. Yeah, it's true. Well, I wouldn't be a hero. I'd just be... honestly, I would be like a... I'd be like an anti-hero. So, Miss Nightmare, yeah. That's pretty villain-esque. This stream is full of a bunch of Sith Lords. Well, I mean, you know, isn't that what the internet's about? You know, you find like-minded people. Ooh. I could steal 2 cards. I will do that. I think I will. Ooh, that's a good Carnage. You might have a null deck. That would make sense. Yeah, definitely a destroy deck. Definitely a destroy deck. Okay. So. It's got no time for your petty morality, yeah. Turn 4, I'm gonna Deathlock and Quinjet. That'll be really good. I'm actually gonna snap.
Snap.
He's gonna Venom, probably. So I should play Quinjet first here, because that way Quinjet will actually get the bonus from Nova. We can Lady Sif as well. Fuck, he killed my Quinjet. Fucker. That's annoying. My cards reveal first, so I should magic here to just cancel out his thing, so that way he can't have it. Yeah. Okay, he didn't make use of it anyways. Now I could Helicarrier. Which I think I should. Because I could get some really good cards out of it. Oh, that's so risky, isn't it? It's so risky, Dad. It's so risky to discard the Helicarrier here, isn't it? Because I could just play the Helicarrier and then just play all these cards next turn. So the question is, do I think I'm going to get 10 value out of 3 cards? 3 random cards. Do I get 10 value? Listen, okay? You don't play like a deck like this and not want to have a little fun, okay? Fuck. I got fucking garbage. Shit. Not ideal. Not ideal. Fuck. 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 Sag. Do I lose now because I wanted to have a little fun? I think I do lose. Sag. I might still win. It depends what he has. He's only got 3 cards in his hand. It might not be anything that good. He's already played his, like, you know, his Grand Slam. I'm hoping I can at least tie it. Let's see. Does he have 7 power? 7 power and 3 cards. That's very possible. There's 2. Oh, we do tie it. Oh, nice. Nice. Fair play. I threw, man. I threw by not fucking just playing the Helicarrier. I tried to have too much fun. High Grandis. Look at this. A little bit of self-trolling. Sometimes you gotta self-troll a little bit. Fuck. I wanted that. Iceman. Oh, I wanted that too. Fucker. Thank you for the follow. Fatney?
Opponent snapped.
Don't know how to say your name. I apologize. I already lost Lady Sif, so I should just do these two. I have a Surfer Phoenix deck. Hell yeah. I do like Phoenixes. That's not bad. Sane cat. Okay, we got some really interesting cards, actually. Discard the lowest cost card from your opponent's hand. That seems really nice. I can play that now? Oh my god, what a play. Can I snap?
Oh, snap.
I can snap. I could play it over here and discard 2 cards from his hand. Or I could double the power. Card 2 is rough. Yeah. On turn 4. I like the idea of discarding 2. I can always play the helicarrier to double the power too, actually, so that's a good idea. I'm expecting an Ironheart. I should... That's a really cool animation. I haven't seen that before. I have 5, that'll work. That seems good. Yeah, I was gonna do that anyways. There's the Ironheart. And he's probably gonna Odin. Oh god, that's such a good location for him. It's disgusting. Actually disgusting. It's actually disgusting. He's gonna win the right though. He's not gonna win mid, but his Ironheart's gonna go off like 4 fucking times. His Ironheart is actually gonna go off 4 times, which is gonna be 48 power. I think I lose. If he has Odin, I lose. And he has Odin. Unless it's the one card he doesn't have. But he wouldn't set up a combo if it's the one card he doesn't have, right? The chance of it being the one card he doesn't have is so low. Yeah. I'm just gonna retreat. It's unfortunate. That location is just so good for him. That location is so fucking good. It's okay though. That is okay. Ooh. Oh. Why couldn't I have had that the turn before? Although I can play it on turn 4, it's not actually that bad. It's just that I won't get value out of it. I don't have magic, which kind of sucks. But that's fine. I'll cap out my hand, which means I won't draw. Which does kind of suck. But I think it's the right play. That's not bad. That is not bad. Should I play Bishop? I'm probably not going to play that many other cards, so no. Ironheart's fine for a 3 cost. It's really good value still. I should have snapped, honestly, because I have this in the bag, I'd say. I should have snapped. Should have snapped. I'll just say discarded one. Oh no, that would be the, yeah. He snapped though, so it's fine. I mean, I don't think... Oh man, this is actually, he could win, potentially. I think I'll win based on power though. I shouldn't play Mantis, I should play Asian 13. And I'm missing 9 on that side. I should do this one. You can only play one card here though. Cards in his hand cost less. Hopefully the 2 power doesn't come into play. Fucking hell, what the fuck? Why did he play cards over here? Oh, that's pretty good. What card has he played to win? Oh, is he gonna just... Oh, he changed the location. Fucker. Well played. That is a situation where Scarlet Witch comes in clutch. Honestly, having her in your deck can just win you games if you have space. If you have space, just having her in your deck can win you the game. But it does fuck up your draws though. But I mean, she's not bad as a 2/3, but she can do weird things. Like, she can fuck you over accidentally. Scarlet Witch superiority, yeah. This is awkward. Although, I have a lot more draw than he does. So I actually should play Magic because chances are he's going to run out of cards. And one of his cards was Wasp, so I don't feel like he's feeling too hot right now. I'm also going to... Oh, I can't draw on one of his cards actually though. Fuck. Never mind, I don't have good card draw. Oh, I actually shouldn't play Magic because one of my cards is Devil Dinosaur, which is not going to go over well. One of his cards is Sunspot, which is great for him. That's rough.
Avengers! Assemble. Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Oh, you fucker. You son of a bitch. Well, that's just uncool. Fuck. Oh, my hand sucks. My hand sucks really bad. Oh, my hand sucks really bad. We gotta play this out, though. We're gonna play out every single turn. Let's see what you got, motherfucker. Let's see what you got. What'd you draw? He has Sunspot, though. And he had Mjolnir. Fucker, man. He might snap. If he snaps, I probably have to retreat. Because I can't really do anything about it.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I mean, I can't win at this point. I can't win. Because he can just keep sunspotting, and I can't do anything about it. Fair play. He got lucky. He drew both fucking Thor and Sunspot.
Escaped.
Fair play, fair play. Try again. Jax, Sun. Perfect. That's really nice. That is pretty cool card art. Very cool. I would like that. 3 max energy is pretty nice. I'm gonna go for it. I can definitely get it, I think. See, that's a bad play in my opinion. He just wanted that +1 power. Like, it's not worth. Not worth. I guess the thing is, though, is that if I max out the location, I get +3 max energy. But then my location's maxed out with a whole bunch of shit cards, right? And that's not ideal. If I max it out, and then I magic it, does that work? I assume so. I have Bishop there, though, actually. I do have Bishop there, so I actually think I can max it out. I'm gonna do it. I shouldn't have snapped until I saw what his play is. I keep doing that. That's a fucking noob mistake. Spider-Man.
I am Iron Man.
Interesting. I should moon grow.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Holy fuck, it's a double-double.
I am Iron Man.
It's a double-double. Okay. Well, I just need to play 2 cards then. Getting as much power as I can. Oh, excuse me. Getting as much power as I can is a good idea, though, just because if it gets to a tie. So double Devil Dinosaur is still the best play. But there is a good chance he wins this. I have 17 power. He needs 12 power. Bless you. Thank you. He only played 1 card. Whoa, just fucking barely. Holy shit.
Victory.
Just fucking barely. GG. GG. I'm not gonna get any more missions. I'm so close to the card back. And I'm getting there to the picture, man. I'm getting there. I'm still at 72, to be fair. We've dropped a couple, but I mean, we gained like 10 today. We gained like 10. I started at 60. So I went up by 12 today. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll take it. We do have Helicarrier. Plus Lady Sif. Plus a really beefed up Devil Dinosaur. Plus Magic. Plus another Devil Dinosaur. Holy fuck. Dude, we are actually gaming right now. Dude, I can't lose. I can't lose. This is a snap. Please give me 8 cubes. Give me all 8 cubes. Okay, I actually kind of fucked up here, though, because this is a bit of an issue. I can actually change it. No, I can change, I can change the middle location to a location that works for me. So it's fine. I can use magic to change it into being able to play a Devil Dinosaur there on turn 6. And then I can play a Devil Dinosaur on the miniaturized lab on turn 7 as well. They're stacking it though. They do be stacking it. They think that, hey, we're not gonna be able to play cards there. I've secured that location. Well, sorry to let you know, dog, but not quite. Not quite. Not quite. Although you do have a lot of power there, which is kind of concerning. I do have a Devil Dinosaur, so hopefully it'll be okay. I'll have 2 extra power. Did I get a random collector? I think I did. Nice, we've tied it. And now I can drop another Devil Dinosaur and then a collector. No, I actually shouldn't drop the collector. Ooh, no, because I shouldn't actually drop the collector because I lose more power. Because I have 2 Devil Dinosaurs, dropping the collector actually loses me more power than playing, like, than holding on to it. So I should actually just keep my 2 mana. Just hope and pray. That should be good. He played a middle card. Odin. No, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Odin doesn't do anything. The scariest thing is when Odin buffs, or like triggers a card that buffs another location. That's the scary thing with Odin. Because it's an 8-drop that you can buff up, like Ironheart, for example. You can see like how he has like a little splash effect behind his card. You see that, like that? You can get cool effects. I like how this like kind of pops out and it's got like this like black shimmer effect. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Like this guy has played a lot. Still got owned though. What was I gonna say? Completely forgot. Come over. Pretty low, to be honest. Yeah, I've just started playing. Just started playing. Well, I say that I have like 90 hours, I think. I think I have like 90 hours. Want some help making a deck? No, I do not. Thank you for the offer, though. I am doing perfectly fine. I don't really have anything that gives me value on the left side. I mean, I guess like actually on reveals. On reveals aren't bad. So I can just draw cards over there. I can just Moon Girl Devil Dinosaur. Just it's such a super basic bitch combo, but it works. How did that just happen? Am I dumb? How did that just happen? I was reading chat. How did he get more mana? What did he? Oh, he used Altar of Death. I'm stupid. Do I need? No, I think that's fine. I do need to win mid though. Magicking it is not a bad idea.
Still a little light.
I love the animations, man. They're so good. They're so good. No, yeah, it's kind of it's fun to play her, but you do kind of like even when your deck's built around her, it's like you don't get too much value. But you can though. I don't know, I feel like you get value that you don't see because you're kind of like fucking up the other person's plans, you know what I mean? And like their deck is built around the game ending on turn 6. You know what I mean? No, that's true. That's true. Oh. That's awkward. We both wanted the game. We both wanted that gone. We both wanted that gone. Yeah, exactly. I think that's more value. The helicarrier is not really worth playing right now. I can play Negasonic on the last turn if my reveals are second. And then it's just 5 for 2. He has made some very, very good plays, though. My reveals are second, so... I should probably just play her there, right? He might... He's not going to be able to get more power on the right unless he plays a card there. I'm not going to draw a card though, so it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13. I'll go to 18. So I'll have to play a card on the left. I will lose 4 power though, which means I go down to 21, but I'll go back up to 26. If he plays a card, then he'll lose it. He's probably going to play a card. So, oh, he retreated. Nice.
Victory.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't want you to backseat too much. I appreciate you trying to help, but... yeah, I do know that. It is my deck. I did put those cards in there for a reason. Thank you for trying to help, though. I don't feel like it's really worth playing low-cost cards in the throne room, just because, I mean, if you play something with like 10 power there, then it gets doubled to 20, so what's 3 really gonna do? That's quite nice. I can always magic if it gets, like, turned into a shit show, too. Like, if they play a really high-cost card there, I can just magic it to get rid of their double. But I think Devil Dinosaur would get a lot of value out of it, especially if I Moon Girl right now. I can Devil Dinosaur immediately. I mean, I think I probably should just Devil Dinosaur immediately. Unless it goes... He gets something really good here. That's interesting. I don't think that's correct, though. Because it's not the laboratory. Yeah, that is not correct. He's actually playing a card there. Ooh, leader. Interesting. But mine is doubled because I have more cards in my hand and he does not. Do I want to... I should play... Ooh. If I play a second Devil Dinosaur there, then both of mine will be doubled because they'll always be the same power as each other. And then I basically can't lose that location. Problem is, the rest of my cards fucking suck. I don't really need the energy though, do I? Not particularly. I'm gonna do that. Didn't play anything. Oh, he has more cards than me now, though.
Opponent snapped.
Ooh. I think he's missed a crucial trick. Which is that I'm playing a very weird deck. I am sorry to tell you, good sir. I am playing a very strange deck. You cannot win, my friend. Oh, that's interesting. He copied... You cannot win. I will always have more cards than you.
Victory.
He had 5, though, to be fair. He did have quite a lot. His deck was actually... The leader play was really good. He had a lot of cards. He didn't play very much, though. That's why. I mean, all he played was Jubilee. He got really lucky with the Wave, though, to be fair. I wish I had Wave. She seems really fun. Very fun. Ooh. Oh, I don't have enough. Fuck. 74. Slowly going up. Slowly but surely going up. Been 4.5. I probably won't be on for too much longer. Probably not too much longer. Although I am having fun. Two people play only leader. That is a good question, actually. That is a good question. Ooh, it's risky. I'm gonna do it. Especially since my bishop will move over to that location. So having like a stacking card on each location is usually a good idea. I can't play anything over there though, which is kind of frustrating. I don't think he'll be able to either. It's fine, I don't really care about him. He's already maxing out his location. That's not a good play, my friend. Not a good play. To be fair, I'm maxing out my locations too, but he didn't even use the Hawkeye buff. I guess he realized, like, oh fuck, he's not thinking this through very well. Devis. I got his buff from her. That's funny. I could get lucky and get the Helicarrier, which makes me want to just put Devil Dinosaur there. Yeah, because I'll get one card. This is the right play. I'm gonna snap as well. Although if he has something that can go to the Sanctum, then we're in trouble. There's no way to know though. Maybe the snap was a bit risky with that in play.
I am Iron Man.
That's a problem. And I didn't get one or the other, so Okay.
Snapped.
If I play... I think the right play is Sif, because it'll be more than the Sentinel, and it'll give me enough cards to hopefully just guarantee I win this location. If he has something that wins the Sanctum, then I'm fucked. So that would suck. If he doesn't, though... Do I win on the tie? That's the question. Wait. So right now I'm at 13. I'll go down by 4. But I'll go up by 6. So I'll only go up by 2. Because I'm playing 1 and then discarding 1 and then gaining 3. So I'll go up to 24, which would be 18 over, and he is... I would be at 12, which would be 14. So he would need to play 4 energy. So yeah, I don't think I can win that. Sucks. That sucks.
Escaped.
The Iron Man is so good. You have to do the math quickly, man. They don't give you that much time. So. No, yeah, Jeff. Everybody loves Jeff. I'm not sure if they love Jeff because he's cute or if they love Jeff because he's a good card. It's quite nice. That's very nice. Both. Fair. Fair. I don't have him though. I don't have him either. To be fair, I don't think I have a single Series 5 card yet. But I think that's to be expected.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap here. Oh, it's a move deck probably. It's concerning because he's probably gonna be able to counteract Kiln, which was kind of the reason why I snapped. And also he has Strange Academy, so I kind of fucked myself by snapping. I might lose an extra cube for no reason, but that's fine. Yeah. We can still win though. Doesn't mean we've lost. Ooh, I really want to... Actually, I can stop him from moving. That's actually a good idea. I'm gonna do that. So there's multiple mans, kind of not as much value now. Okay. Missing a good bit still. How much? What collection level are you? How long have you been playing? I love the helicarrier animation. It's so good. I don't know if I hate this variant or if I love it. Took a season and a half break when Nimrod got released. Gotcha. You've been playing a long time then. 3,238. Goddamn. Goddamn. God, I've never used Abomination. Or very rarely. I didn't know he had this animation. It's fucking sick. Gamma radiation. It's kind of strange, but in a wicked way. Yeah, it really is. It's kind of cool. I'm doll. I've almost beaten his move, though, on the left. He's not feeling so hot, I bet. He ain't feeling so hot. Calm down, Midge. Okay. I'm gonna double my hand anyway, so I should just play domino. I might lose the right, but I should win the left. But, oh yeah, with Collector and Bishop, I'll definitely win the left. And snap again. Airfist, Forge, Brood, Surfer, Storm, Killmonger, Nokia, Venom, Vulture, Sabretooth, Deathlock, Phoenix Force. Interesting. It does feel like Phoenix Force needs like a very specific deck. Nice. Some of the artwork in this game is so sick. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. I think most of it is custom made as well. Like they specifically made it for the game. They base it off of obviously like Marvel artwork elsewhere. Because I saw a post about people talking about like where certain artwork came from, like trying to find the source of like what they base it off of. And like relating it to Marvel images and being like, oh yeah, it looks like they took it from this comic, you know what I mean? Or it looks like they took it from this game, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. But it seems like most of the artwork's actually like custom made. And it shows the artist for each card and variant and stuff at top. It's really cool. Really cool. Like this game is actually really well done. Like a lot of the time you see mobile card games and you think, ah, that's gonna be a pile of shit. But this one's actually pretty sick. Otherwise, it just plays like a weird surfer deck. Yeah, it feels like Phoenix is like a bit of a strange card, honestly. Bit of a strange card. Hard to get like great value out of it. Are you gonna relax? If you don't relax, you have to leave. Absolutely not, yeah. She probably isn't going to. Wong is like... God, Wong is pain to play against. Ooh. Interesting. Goose. I have a, I didn't play in the wrong way. Okay, dude. That is so bad. Please escort yourself off the premises. Please escort yourself off the premises. People leave. People leave. I think I'm just gonna collect her, honestly. I stole a cable with a cable. I didn't even notice that. So I was letting my cat in.
Wind,
Ooh.
aid my hand.
Interesting. Shit. Fuck. I can Mr. Fantastic, though, to be fair. I can Mr. Fantastic to give it a little bit extra oomph if I need to, hopefully. Okay. I've already won the location. That's good. He can move, though. Shit. Turning. I do feel like... Do I feel like I want another turn, actually? I don't know if I do. I don't think I do. Has the... Yeah. I don't have any good cards specifically. So that's not really worth playing. I can Moon Girl, though, to buff up my thing. He snapped, which is really interesting. Makes me think he's fairly confident in something. I think Moon Girl is a good play. And then just Scorpion, I guess. Because I'll get 2 extra cards from it. Which means that my right side will be buffed up a little bit more. I think I'm going to do that. I'm not going to snap, though. Cerebro? Oh, that's pretty good play. He's doing the fucking 2-power Cerebro thing. Well played. Well played. That works really well with Storm, too. God, that's a fucking fun combo. That is a fun combo. I want Cerebro, a Madge. I would like this card. Oh, that works really well. That works really well. Fair play. Do you want to leave now? Fuck's sake. Come on, then. It's like she just wants to come in to make sure, like, I'm still here or something. You know what I mean? She's like, hey, you didn't leave or anything, did you? The fuck are you doing in there? Can't think. Say hi and cause a little bit of chaos, yeah. Usually locations screw you. That's fair, that's fair. I don't actually know if I want to play that there. It's after turn 4, though. I can definitely get a Moon Girl and then just, like, get so many cards. So that's fine. That's fine. I don't think I need to worry about the destroy chance. It's fine. Ooh, he is a destroyed deck, which is interesting. But he's not put good cards there. So, honestly, winning that location is good for me. Don't really want to play Squirrel Girl. I don't think I'm going to play that many cards. I think this game's going to end. Do that. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Squirrel Girl, because now this location is nearly full. I like the squirrel's animated. So cute. That's great. Well, I think that location will be fine, because once I Moon Girl, he'll get a whole bunch of buffs. Concerning, but that's fine. Okay, we're chilling.
Opponent snapped.
We're chilling. And I have double Devil Dinosaur, which is fucking stupid.
Snap.
Stupid combo. Oh, fine. Okay, fair. I can do 20, but it's not going to do anything. I could do Devil Dinosaur, and it would go up to 15. But it's going to double the base power, which isn't going to do much. So it'll go up to 18. So I'll be at 24. I still can't beat him on the right. I could do this, though. I think that'll work. Oh, he retreated. Nice.
Victory.
Could not face the dinosaur. Honestly, the Moon Girl Devil Dinosaur is such a like a stupid easy combo. Such a stupid easy combo. This deck is working surprisingly well, considering how weird it is. Literally just threw it together. It's working surprisingly well. I don't think it has any right to be working this well, to be honest. Like, genuinely, I don't think it does. But you know what? It's working, so I'll take it. Fuck. Please give me Lady Sif. Oh. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I'm snapping, bro. I don't give no fucks. I'm here to play. Put your cubes on the table. Put your cubes on the motherfucking table. He's snapping. I'm gonna say I am confident. This might backfire, but I'm a I actually shouldn't act that confident because because there's a chance that he will quit early if I act confident. I could storm and then I could magic next turn. Yo, that's a fucking weird ass play, but I kind of like it. That's a weird ass play, but I kind of like it. To be fair, I can Artem Zola, so it's not actually that weird.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay. Okay, he's got some plays. He's got some plays. Oh god, am I in trouble here actually? Nah, I'm not in trouble. I'm not in trouble. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. He got a lot of the cards that he needed in his hand though. He got a very good hand. He got a very good hand. I ain't gonna lie, he got a very good hand. Okay, so my thing is that if I destroy Collector, I should actually do Lady Sif. Wait, I've never used Artem Zola. I think it will pop its ability, won't it? That's concerning. I should do that. I think. Wait, does that mean that everything... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna hold my hand up and say I'm not sure what's about to happen. That's such a cool effect. Okay, so yeah, the unreveal does happen. Unreveal does happen. Okay. Well, I got a Spider Ham. He could win this. If he has a 12 drop, he could win this. If he has Hulk, he wins. Ball's in your court. What do you got? You got one card in your hand. What is it going to be? Oh, he retreated. He had a really good hand, to be fair. He had Bucky, Carnage, Wolverine, Deathlock, Sabretooth. Like, he had a very good hand. So did I, though, to be fair. That's why I snapped. But to be fair, he made that a lot scarier than I thought it was going to be. That was a lot scarier than I thought it was going to be. I like this collector variant. It's really cool. I don't usually like to play cards on New York unless I have to. But to be fair, I could get screwed over here. Eh, it's not too bad. Actually perfectly fine. Because it's, you can do that. Howard the Duck. I only lose 1 power there. Really not a big deal. Well, I technically lose 2 because I would have gotten a 1 power regardless, but... Moon Girl plus Collector is such a nice combo too, because you just get like such a big chunk of power from it. Excuse me. Bless you, thank you. I might... Oh no, he already got his... I was gonna say, if he doesn't get his buff from Aunt May's, I might magic it just so he can't get it. Wait. Ooh. I could get the Helicarrier buff though. I think I should play Chavez actually. Because I can play magic next turn regardless. And then I can Lady Sif the last thing. Dr. Doom. He still hasn't played a card on Boromir, has he? Puts him really far behind. Oh, that was turn 5. I'm fucking stupid. Shit. I fucked up. But I can just play the Helicarrier and it should be fine. He can move things. Honestly, kind of don't want to move anything. I could play Lady Sif, though, and Sentinel. And just the Quinjet. And just not move anything. Because that'll give me an extra, like, fuck ton of cards. I think I've got this. That should be fine, yeah. He could drop like Hulk in the middle though. He didn't move anything. God, the Lady Sif plus the Helicarrier, man. This deck kind of works, man. I'm kind of proud that I was able to think of this. Just like on the spot. It's pretty cool. GG. It's actually working. It's incredibly weird, but it's working. Could it be better? Absolutely. Is it working? Absolutely. Should it be working? Probably not. Probably not. To be fair, the people I'm playing against probably aren't the best of players. But still. It's still working. I'm actually gonna snap because this is actually such a good setup because I can play Lady Sif. It'll discard the Helicarrier, which then means that Moon Girl will Devil Dinosaur will be in my leftmost hand slot, which is really important because Moon Girl copies from left to right until your hand becomes full. So I will discard this. I'll go up to max hand size. Then I'll play Moon Girl, which will then copy my hand, which will give me an extra Devil Dinosaur. And so I'll have a Devil Dinosaur on turn 5 and turn 6. So, like, already from turn 3, well, actually from turn 2, I have, like, a perfect lineup for my hand. So now I can play Moon Girl, which will then copy the Devil Dinosaur and give me an extra Devil Dinosaur, so I can have 2 Devil Dinosaurs. I should have actually played her on the left. That was my bad. I might lose because of that, actually. We'll see. Working as unintended. Well, no, it is working as intended. It's just surprising. It's surprising that it's working. That's all. So it's a Moon Girl that only copies one card, which doesn't feel like that valuable. But it's the fact that it gives me an extra Devil Dinosaur with a full hand. I did fuck up by playing Moon Girl over here, though. I should have played her over on the left. That's my bad. I split my power too much, because I need to just have one location secured with normal cards, then I could just Devil Dinosaur, Devil Dinosaur. But I fucked up by splitting my power.
Enough said, bub.
That'll give me an extra card. So, I guess it's worth it. See if he's got anything special up his sleeve. Got anything special, my friend? Or is that all she wrote? Thinking, oh, not a retreat. I was expecting a retreat. Oh, you fucker. Well played. Oh, there's nothing I can do against that, though, is there? There's nothing I can really do about that. Interesting game we had the other day. Don't know if you realized it was me. Yeah, I saw your name. I recognized it. I recognized it. GG's. I don't remember the game specifically because I played a lot of DBD, but I do recognize your name. I did recognize your name at the time. And I was like, oh, I recognize that person. I couldn't remember why I recognized you, but I did recognize you. Kate on RPD against Oni. Oh, I'm so sorry. It was like the last like 2 hours of the event, and I wasn't actually trying to win that match. I was trying to do a challenge, and I completely threw that match. I was trying to escape as many chases as possible so I could complete a challenge before the end of the event. I got 8 chases in one game. Sadly did not get the 10 that I needed, though. I am so sorry, though. Everyone threw a little bit. Yeah, it was a bit of a shit show. It was a funny match. It was funny as hell, but it was a shit show. I'm sorry. It was a good time, though. It was a good time. Hopefully, you enjoyed the event. Hopefully, it was good. Glad the event is over. Okay, maybe you didn't enjoy the event. Ooh. Fucking kitty pride. Invitations were a little busted. Yeah, but I think that's fun. Live service games should have shit like that. Especially if the game isn't balanced in of itself. I mean, DBD is nowhere near balanced. So fuck it. Have some fun stuff when it comes to like live service events. It's better that way. It's more interesting. Definitely more fun. At least in my opinion. But that's just my opinion, so it's completely fair to disagree. This event felt more in line with like other live service games in my opinion, where like it actually felt different from just playing the game normally, which I think is something DBD really fails at usually. Like all the events usually just feel like you're just playing the game, which just feels a bit bleh. For me, at least. This one at least felt like different and unique. did not guess correctly. This Kitty Pride deck is actually very, very strong. Snap. Killmonger. He killed his Kitty Pride, though. He does realize that, right? Apparently he doesn't care. Poor kitty, yeah. Dedge. Fuck it, I'll snap. Fuck it. You know, he peer pressured me, dude. He peer pressured me. I want it on the books, okay? He peer pressured me. It's not my fault if I lose all the cubes. Oh, Enchantress. Nice Enchantress. Sentinel? But I'm coming in here with the hardcore Shang-Chi. Is it enough? It is enough. Get fucked. Get fucked. Wait, it's not enough. Oh, never mind. Fuck. It calculated this before. Wait. Oh, it's still not enough. So close. GG. GG. Fucking Thanos emoji. Fucker. The Enchantress was really good. The Enchantress was real good. Fuck. It calculated this even before the card was down. So I thought it would add Shang-Chi's power on top, but it didn't. So close, yet so far. I did not expect the Enchantress. To be fair, I only had 3 cards in my hand, so it would have been 2, 4, 6. So it would have only been a 9. So even if the Enchantress hadn't come down. I won the mid way more than I thought I would, which is kind of crazy. Because I guess I went up by 6. I went up by 8. Wow. I didn't need to do all that. But to be fair, I was gonna lose the right regardless. Fuck, we're staying around like 74, 73, like the whole time. We haven't gained at all. We've not gained at all. A little bit unfortunate. It's been 5 hours. I'm gonna play a bit more. A bit more. I don't really like Bishop in this deck that much. I don't feel like I play that many cards. I played enough, I guess, though. I mean, you only need to play 3 cards after playing him. And it does work pretty well with Magic, I guess. Gives me more time to polish, that's true. This card looks really cool. Play Bishop. I should play Bishop on a different location. Because I feel like you shouldn't have both of your like stacking cards, like 2 cards to like stack up power on the same location. Personally. That makes sense. Wave, interesting. What are we gonna get? Rhino.
It's clobbering time.
Okay, well he kind of got the better end of the deal there. I like Carrier. I'll definitely take that. Kind of feel like I want to make this last another couple rounds. Thing is with Magic is that she doesn't actually like, you only get 3 power out of this turn. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, you get 1 extra turn, but chances are the enemy's going to do a much more impactful play than you on this turn. You know what I mean? Like right there, they do a Deathlock. That's 11 power they just played out. You know what I mean? They just played out 11 power. And I played out 3. So like these next 2 turns better be really fucking good for me. You know what I mean? Because otherwise I'm in a fucking shit show. Like, it ain't gonna be good. I should actually do this because it lines up with the mana better. And I should play Cable first and then Moon Girl. Well, I know he probably doesn't have any other cards in his hands. Or in his deck. This is not worth a snap. I really want to snap, but I'm not going to snap. It's a terrible idea to snap. He only has 3 cards. Chances are they can't be that good, right? I mean, Yondu. Moon Girl. Okay, that should be a win. No, it's not a win, because I didn't win any other locations. I was really banking on winning the other locations, but he did have enough power just barely to beat me out. 1 there, 1 there. That sucks. There's nothing else I could have done, though, I don't think. Yeah, I didn't have enough power. Or enough energy. Did not have enough energy. Sag. 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 I'm so close, though, man. I'm so close. I'm at 73. I got to 75. I'm at 73. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. Oh. I truly believe. I don't think today, though. I'm honestly getting a bit tired. And I do still need to spin the wheel. So that might be all the snaps for today. I'm really happy with this deck, though. It's such a weird deck that I made, but it actually worked really well. I mean, could it be better? Absolutely. But it actually worked really well, and I had fun playing it. There you go. I guess I don't need to put deck in it. Of course it's a deck. I should name these so I don't forget. Otherwise I forget. Wait, why did I even put Helicarrier in this deck? I guess just to have more cards to discard. Hella. That's fun. I like that. Hello. I don't think I'm gonna open this. I'm gonna wait until Hella Carrier. Oh god, that is fucking. Why do you say these things? Why do you say these things? I think I'm gonna wait for the Darkhawk High Evolutionary week to open my Spotlight cache, and hopefully, sorry, just Twitter distracted me. I'm gonna wait for the High Evolutionary Darkhawk week for the Spotlight cache to open my Spotlight cache, because I do want both of those cards this week. I don't like Jean Grey is cool, but I just don't really see me using her that much. Even though that fucking variant looks so fucking cool. Like animated, dude. Oh my god. The one I posted in stream chat, animated, that would look so fucking cool. That would look so fucking cool animated. It would be insane. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. But I'm not gonna get that anyways, because I'd have to get another Spotlight cache. And I mean, like, I got decently far, but I need to get quite a bit. I need to get another 100 and... yeah, I need to get another 100 collection levels. I mean, I was able to get 20 today in 3 days. That's not gonna happen. And then I would need to get lucky enough to get Jean Grey twice, which isn't gonna happen. So yeah, that's not gonna happen. But that's fine. I'll wait for Darkhawk and High Evolutionary, because those are 2 cards that I would actually use, I think. So it'd be cool to have them. Did they show the variants that you would get? No, not for this week. But I can hoard onto the Spotlight caches and then I cannot contain myself. Found the real animation of the card. What do you mean? Okay, dude. I guess it is actually based off of that, yeah. Because it's got the green and the yellow, right? And the red hair. Like the red fiery hair. What is that? Do you know what that's from? Do you know what that's from? It's obviously some kind of cartoon. I do not. I want to watch some of the X-Men cartoons, because some of them seem really good. I assume most of them are on Disney Plus. So I'm gonna try and watch some of them soon. And I do like the idea of doing little movie reviews of stuff that I watch. Even though I'm not like super qualified. But I mean, who is qualified to review things? Pretty much fucking nobody, because reviews are all subjective anyways, so. But yeah, I'm a bit tired, so probably best to call it there. It was fun. It was fun. I really enjoy this game. It's actually a lot of fun. I think that it's actually a really friendly game as well. For being like a mobile free-to-play card game, I mean, usually that shit is the worst of the worst when it comes to monetization and shit, but I genuinely, every time I play this game, I'm surprised how friendly it is, honestly. And I've reached the point where people are like, oh, you know, it gets worse from that point on, and I'm like, yeah, but it hasn't yet. I really feel like a lot of people are just not very I don't know, just positive. They're not very positive. It's a lot of the time people are very negative and just like they kind of dwell on the bad shit, right? So kind of, I feel like people just kind of, I don't know, just like they're not they're not really looking at it objectively and like, oh, you know, this is actually pretty friendly. I mean, like, yeah, it's monetized. Yeah, it's trying to get you to spend money. Yeah, of course it is, because it's a business. They're trying to get you to spend money. But it can be a business that also, you know, respects you. You know what I mean? It can be both. It can be both. That is possible. So, I mean, I've only played 83 hours of the game, but honestly, I've really enjoyed it. It's been a lot of fun. I've been playing it quite consistently, and over the last like month, it's been really fun. Actually, really enjoyed it. I would definitely recommend it if you enjoy, Marvel and card games. Definitely. With that though, that is going to be ending the Marvel Snap. I do plan to play Marvel Snap again in the future, but I do play a wide variety of games. I am going to do a weekly wheel event. As you can see, I'm going to spin a wheel and you know, interactive with chat and stuff. But if you enjoy the stream and you want to stop by again, I do stream pretty much every single day. You can hit the follow button down below. I will play some Marvel Snap again in the future, and if people have more desire for it, then I will play it, you know, what's the word? Sooner rather than later. If that makes sense. Yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, hit the follow button before you leave. I'd really appreciate it. For now, we're going to spin said wheel. I spin the wheel every Friday. I will go into more detail about the wheel, but first, the World of Tanks thing did happen. They did release the info. It's from July 21st to July 31st. It's only 10 days. Only 10 days. Huh. Only 10 days. And it's for a special tank that has not been released yet. The Carmen di Besante. Carmen di Besante. He's Polish. Polish. So 10 days straight of World of Tanks. That's what it sounded like. Let's go. Oh wait, is there loot boxes inside the things? Oh. Huh. Weird. Okay. It is a Polish heavy, which is something that I actually do need tank-wise. No idea how grindy it's going to be, though. Have they released that information? They have not. They have not. There is a video.
Soon, a temporary chapter of Battle Pass Season 11 begins. Carmen de Bisonte.
Carmen
It'll
de
give you the chance
Bisonte.
to get a free premium vehicle, as well as purchase.
Does it look like it's the same as usual? Yeah, it looks like the same as usual. It's 50 points per stage, and it's 50 stages. So 50 times 50 is 2,500. in 10 days. I am at least 5,000 since the original thing launched. The original chapter launched, and it started. When did it start? Started at the end of May. Oh shit. Okay, so it's definitely not gonna be an easy one. I mean, what was the Terminator one like? $50 stages. But it was for 14 days. They're cranking it up a little bit. Definitely cranking it up a little bit. You get 4 less days. 4 less days, but the same amount of progression needed. I was able to get the Terminator tank not too tough last time. But it was like, you know, I did need to play every day. Up until like the last couple days. But I was able to take like a day or two where I didn't play too hardcore. A Polish heavy is something that I do need. I don't know how I feel about the tank though, because I haven't seen it before. So it might be a fun tank, it might not be a fun tank. It might be a good tank, it might be a bad tank. I don't know anything about the tank. I mean, I can look at its stats. I mean, its average damage, 390. You know, pretty decent average damage. Penetration, 220. That's pretty good. Hit points, 1,400. Pretty average. Top speed's 40. Reverse speed's 14. That seems a little slow reverse speed. Its top speed seems decent, though. Its dispersion, 0.34. That's quite decent. Aiming time is quite bad. Gun reload time is 14 seconds. Gun depression's 9 degrees. 35 shells. View range is 380. That doesn't seem great. Full armor seems quite bad, but it's quite well angled. Specific power is 16. Motherfucker's fast. Okay. A bit fast. A bit fast. Is it on Tanks GG? It is on Tanks GG. DPM seems slow. DPM seems quite slow. Yeah, its DPM is low. Gun handling is not great. Accuracy is really good though. Its health is just meh. You don't need coated optics with it though, so that's not too bad. Use vents. That means turbo. Turbo! Low speed. God, that power to weight is insane though. That thing is going to be zooming. Alright, it does have a cupola. Oh, it does have weak ears as well. Little ears that you can hit. The side of the turret as well. The turret's not great. Using your gun depression though, the ears are like minuscule targets. And your cupola disappears. You do have these weaknesses on the side of the tank. Your armor is non-existent unless you're using your gun depression. So looks like that lower plate's pretty fucking troll though. That's pretty funny. Lower plate's really troll. Okay. It looks pretty cool though. I like the way it looks. And I like that muzzle brake. Oof, that looks sick. I do like that. Not a bad tank. Did you fix your sleeping schedule? I did actually. I did. What is up, Galaxy? Fast as fuck, yeah. So yeah, July 21st to July 31st. So that'll be like 10 straight days. Is there a Saturday on those days? I assume so. There's a Saturday on the 22nd. That means I have like a week, by the way, of not anything specific. So for the next like week, we can play other things. That's a long time. That's a long time to play some other games. Which is a good thing, because I have a lot of things to play. We can play Signalus. That'd be fun, actually. It's July 22nd, right? Or 21st? God, I am tired. My nose kind of hurts, too. Yeah, July 22nd. We can play Signalus. That'll be fun. That will be fun. Yeah, okay. That actually works out pretty well. That works out pretty well. Because 10 days isn't that long. That's not that much World of Tanks, to be honest. And because like I would rather it be like, you know, less days but more hours than more days, if that makes sense. Because then there's more like, you know, I can do more more variety, you know what I mean? If it's like a month straight of playing every day, then it's like, well, shit. Because like I don't like to mix the streams too much. I want to play like one game per stream. So I think it's just it like gives a better vibe, you know what I mean? Let's see, like focus on what we're doing, and then, you know, kind of like not just like jumping around all over the place. I don't know. It's like way more chaotic and like less focused and less chill, I feel like, when you're like jumping around games all the time. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, right? Like that's the reason why, you know, the internet's a great place. There's content for everybody. But I feel like I prefer when like, you know, focusing on one game a day. But I think Signalus will be fun, and we have like a week, so definitely can play some of these weekly games that I've missed out on. We still need to play Dreamfall Chapters, Signalus, Rachel Foster, and Max Payne. Is that it? Is that it, or is there more? I think that's it. Yeah, Max Payne, Rachel Foster, Signalus, Dreamfall Chapters. Yeah. Yeah. That should be good. We will definitely play some of those games. Definitely play some of those games. At least like 2 or 3. I think that'll be good. But for now, we need to spin this week's wheel. Because it is Friday. So we're going to be spinning the wheel. If you don't know what the wheel is, as you can see on stream, there is a wheel that has a whole bunch of games listed on it. You can put votes on to these games. You can interact with it, put votes on, using your Twitch channel points. At the bottom of the chat, there is a bubble. You can click on that bubble and put votes on things that you'd like to win. The more votes you put on something, the more chance it has when I spin the wheel. If you type !vote, there's a link in chat to a Google spreadsheet that I made. It shows all of the games you can vote on underneath current and rotating games. You can vote on any of those. The rotating games switch out every week if one person does not vote on them. The current games that are on the wheel, they stick around until they get played. So even if your game does not win, your votes stick around and they roll over to the next week's. So you can just put in like 1 or 2 votes every week and eventually your game will be played. Everything under current games or on the wheel currently will be played eventually. The rotating games, though, if you do want to see them, make sure you put in at least 1 vote. Otherwise, they will disappear after I spin the wheel today, and then we'll rotate them out with 5 new games. But the rotating games this week, if you do want to put any votes on them, are Warframe, which is like a third-person PvE kind of looter shooter, kind of similar to like The Division, if you've seen that. Spider, Rite of the Shrouded Moon, which is like a little spider puzzle game, very chill. Next is Half-Life, the original Half-Life, which I've never played. And finally is Project Zomboid, which is kind of like an isometric, grid-based zombie survival game. Really cool, actually. Project Zomboid is really, really well done. So if you do have any interest in any of those 4 games, make sure you put in at least 1 vote. Otherwise, they will be rotated out, and we will have new games. New games. You can also vote on anything that's already on the wheel, obviously, underneath current games. So if you are interested in doing that, make sure you do so, because we will be spinning very shortly, but I'll give you a warning. I will give you a warning. The wheel is very, very influenceable right now, though. It is very low amount of votes on the wheel, so every vote you put in is very influential. So if you do want to put any votes then, now is the time. Nobody cares about Half-Life. I can't let it die. No, I mean, Half-Life is a great game. Just because nobody voted for it doesn't mean that nobody wants to. I think that it just depends on like who shows up to the stream that week, right? Also, if people have points or if they want to save it for other things, that kind of stuff. But if you don't want to see a game, don't worry about it, because there's a good chance I'll get around to playing it eventually. Like I do really want to play Project Zomboid, and I do really want to play like Half-Life. But obviously voting for it makes certain that it's going to be played. Obviously, the more votes you put on it, though, the quicker it'll get played, because just because it's on the wheel, it could be, months before I actually play it. So you do have to keep putting votes onto it. Otherwise, because like, I mean, stuff like Titleist or like Thief or Cultist Simulator, the games that have like 1 vote, I mean, they've been on there for months and months because somebody put 1 vote on them and they never put any more, right? Which gives them a very low chance of ever being chosen, like less than 1%, right? 10 votes for Warframe. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I will add that to the wheel. It doesn't, the spreadsheet does not update automatically. I am not technologically advanced enough to figure out how to do that. But the wheel does update when I update it. So there you go. Boom. Warframe has been added. I don't think I didn't do it right. No, you did it perfectly fine. You did it fine. That's exactly how you're supposed to do it. Unless you didn't want to put 10 votes on Warframe. But if that's what you wanted to do, then you did it perfectly fine. That's an A+. Exactly what you're supposed to do. I will add that onto the current games. The rotating games. There we go. Alright. I will give everybody, I will give you a minute and a half to put in votes. Last minute and a half to put in votes before we spin the wheel. Starting now. You have a minute and a half. So if you do want to put any votes in, make sure you do so now. Got a minute and a half. Remember the rotating games if you're interested in any of those, and also just anything that is on the wheel. A lot of good things currently on the wheel. I mean, you got Dishonored, you have Watch Dogs, Sleeping Dogs, Death Stranding, Wolf Among Us, Dishonored. Good games. You've got some horror stuff if that's what you're interested in. Great. Yakuza. Couple indie stuff. Planetary Annihilation, God's Trigger, Serial Cleaner. You've got some, some dark horses with 1 vote if you want to if you want to vote for those. That's always a plus, right? Always a plus. All right, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Last 30 seconds, and then we spin. I will play whatever game it lands on tomorrow. Because we've got nothing planned for the next week. And then it'll be World of Tanks. But for the next week, we got nothing. So definitely gonna be playing a lot of the wheel games that I haven't gotten around to recently because the schedule's been a bit like fucking all over the place. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll get to them. We always get to them eventually, right? I may not be very good at punctuation. No, that's not the right thing. Not punctuation. No, is it punctual? Yeah, punctual. It's not punctuation. It's punctual. I guess I'm just not very punctual. Happening or doing something at the agreed or proper time. I'm not very good at being punctual, but I do keep my word. Punctuality. Yeah, maybe that's it. I think that is it. I think you're right. All right. That is going to be it. No more votes allowed. The votes are closed. No more votes. We shall now spin the wheel. We shall spin the wheel. The wheel. All right. 3, 2, 1. Spin. Spin. Hey! You know what? I am happy. I am happy. I actually would really like to play a Telltale game. So I am down. I am down. That is glass him. I don't know what that means, but I will find out what that means. I will find out what that means. I don't know if we should watch the trailer, because last time I feel like the trailer spoiled things. I feel like the trailer spoiled things. But if you haven't seen this game, oh well, I'll say that. So, The Wolf Among Us, from the makers of the 2012 Game of the Year, The Walking Dead, so Telltale, comes a thriller based on the award-winning Fables comic books, which I've never seen. I don't know anything about those. As Bigby Wolf, you will discover that a brutal, bloody murder is just a taste of things to come in a game series where your every decision can have enormous consequences. So if you've never seen a Telltale game, it's like, I mean, they were kind of the original like choices matter thing that really made it popular, where you go through a storyline and you make branching choices on how you want to go about things, how you want to interact with people, right? And it tells a story that you kind of feel like you are a part of, right? This one is based on storybook characters living in kind of like a modern world. So like there is kind of like supernatural or whatever the term would be for like fantasy fairy tale stuff. I'm not sure, but you get what I'm trying to say. But it is like a modern world. I'm not sure if they're like secretive. I think it is like secretive, right? So like not everybody is a fairy tale character, but like they are living in the, hidden amongst normal people. But it's a really old game at this point, 2013, but it's made by Telltale and they are like the OGs. I've always wanted to play it actually because I really like Telltale games and just like FMVs, like those kind of like story games, you know what I mean? Story experiences. If you want, I can watch Engage if you want. There's like fucking 7 trailers on the fucking store page. Both trailers start off with spoiler warnings, so maybe don't watch. Yeah, there's like 8 of them. I don't know which one to watch, so we're not gonna watch a trailer. Not today. No trailers. But I actually think it'll be a lot of fun. And I think that they lend themselves really well to streaming as well. Especially if you don't plan to play them. And with games that old, it kind of works out really well, actually. Because most people don't plan to play them since they're so old. Firstly, I will remove it from the wheel so we can see what happens. Because that's always fun to see like how much things grow. Obviously, everything kind of grows in size when something's taken off of it. You can see. Wheel still pretty like very evenly split among everything. That was only like a 20 votes on Wolf Among Us, right? So it wasn't a front runner, but well, I mean it kind of was. Most of the front runners have about 20 votes. But the wheel hasn't changed that much because It's very evenly split currently. Very evenly split. But with that, we need to do the new rotating games, which we're going to do. So the way we do this is people are going to pick a random number in chat. What I will do first is Control F, spider. Okay, delete one of those. Cool. Do Half-Life. Cool. And I will do Project Zomboid as well. I'm kind of reducing the amount of entries they have because people didn't vote on them, so it makes, you know, a little bit less likely for them to appear again. Alright, cool. And then those will be removed off the rotating games. And obviously we have 4 more rotating games which are going to show up. So anybody in chat can provide a number, any number between 1 and 8,600. Any number between 1 and 8,600. The first 4 numbers that I see in chat from different people, so everybody can give one number, unless, you know, there's not enough people, then I'll ask people for a second number. But anybody can provide a number, any number between 1 and 8,600. It's pretty much like incredibly random, so pick whatever number you like, whatever comes to mind. Completely random number. First number that pops into your head. 481. Okay, I like it. What do we got? 481 is... How'd you do it? How'd you do it? Did you fucking hack into my Google account? What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, well, the first rotating game is Resident Evil. There you go. First rotating game is Resident Evil. You did actually get it. You did actually get it. 481, yeah. I'm not sure how. I'm not sure how you actually managed it. I can take a screenshot. There you go. Man, you managed it. You did manage it. Alright. I cannot. I fucking did it, yeah. Alright, we need some more numbers. We need 3 more numbers. Does anybody else want to provide a number? I pulled it from my own fucking mind. And you're just a seer. You're psychic. I've never felt more powerful. Okay, calm down. Calm down. Does anybody else want to provide a number? Anybody else at all? Any number between 1 and 8,600. Any number. First number that pops up in chat. That easy. If not, that's perfectly fine. I can open up a random number generator and do it myself. I just like to give people a chance to pick a number because it's kind of fun, right? But it's all good. I will generate one myself. 4,747. 4,747 is 4747 is Roller Drome. Isn't this... award-winning third-person action shooter that seamlessly blends high-octane visceral combat with fluid movement and tricking mechanics into one complementary and challenging whole to create an original adrenaline-pumping shooter experience like no other. Holy fuck. That plan is fucking discarded. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you want to spend some points. Alright, so Roller Drome is another game. Sounds like a cool little unique FPS. Or third-person shooter, I guess. Alright. Does anybody want to pick another number? Otherwise, I will randomly generate another one. We got 2 more numbers to be picked. Anybody? 7331. 7331. 7331 is... Fucking hell, you're picking all the good shit this week. 7331 is Hitman, which will be the original Hitman, if I have it, because I've never played it before. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, I think I do have the original Hitman. 2016? Really? Is that... I was a lot older than that. Maybe that's not the original. No, I think it is the original. Hitman Codename 47 is the original. That came out in 2000. Oh shit. Yo, this looks like the OG, dude. Not sure if this would run on my computer. We can try it though. So there you go. We got Hitman, Roller Drome, Resident Evil. Want to fucking roll? You are indeed. All right. Does anybody else want to pick a number before Fluffkin picks another amazing game? Or should I randomly number generate it? I'll give you guys 10 seconds. I'll give you 20 seconds if anybody wants to pick a number. You got 20 seconds. Any number between 1 and 8,600. Otherwise, I will randomly generate the last number. We'll have our 4 weekly games. Roller Drome, I completely blanked for that. That game looks wicked. It does, actually. It does look kind of cool. Does look kind of cool. I'm not sure if you'll actually vote for it, because I think I've got one more if no one else picks. Okay. I'll let you pick. Like 15 more seconds? Maybe like 20? 20 more seconds. There is some good things on the wheel now, though. Or, well, on the rotating games. I want to high like no other. Okay, I'm glad. Alright. What is your last number then, Fluffkins? What is your last number? What would you like to pick? This is my peak. 21. 21 is... The Stanley Parable. Fucking hell. These are some great games. There you go. I do actually really want to play the Stanley Parable at some point. I do not have the deluxe edition, sadly. I want to get that at some point. But the original Stanley Parable looks really fun. I really like the vibes it has. I've never played it. I've never played it. I've seen it played, but I'm hoping that it's been long enough that I won't remember it too well. But I do kind of remember some of the endings because I found them very, like, impactful. But I don't remember them in detail, I don't think. So hopefully it's been long enough that I won't remember them too well. But yeah, that is it. That is a good selection of 4 games this week. Goddamn. So, if you do want to see any of those games, if you do want to see Resident Evil, the original Resident Evil, Roller Drome, Hitman, or the Stanley Parable, make sure you put at least 1 vote on them before Friday. Keep that in mind. If you do not put in 1 vote on them before Friday, then they will not go onto the wheel, and they will not get played anytime soon. So they will be rotated out with other games. So if you are interested in any of those, make sure you do put in at least 1 vote. You can put in votes while I'm offline as well. I don't need to be live. I will still see the votes. I will still count them. It doesn't update automatically, but they will always be counted as long as you put them in before Friday. Or before the end of Friday. Maybe the crystal ball was just there to encourage me to look into my own mind all along. Resident Evil, 20 votes. It will be getting 20 votes. There you go. Okay, sorry. How many fucking points did you just spend? I don't even know how many that was. How many was that? It was 10. Wait, what? That's 100, right? Fucking hell. Okay, 100. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Okay, there we go. Still not that much of the wheel, though. 100 doesn't get you that much of the wheel. What is that? That's a 25% chance. Not enough. Only a 25% chance. Oh, another 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. I think you're done. Another 100. 20, 40, 8. Okay, that is 50% of the wheel now. That is 50% of the wheel. That is 50% of the wheel. So there's, a decent chance that it'll win next week. Am I insane? Probably. Yeah, a little bit, but that's okay. No, I mean this is how the wheel's supposed to work, though. Because like, if you really want to see your game, then you can put all these votes in. But like, there's a reason that the other votes don't disappear, right? That even if somebody who watches the stream a lot and has a lot of points wants to see their game really bad, and they put in tons of points and almost guarantees that their game wins, nobody else really suffers from it, right? Like, yeah, you might have to wait another week to see your game get played, but like, your game doesn't go anywhere. Your votes aren't wasted, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's a nice, like, interactive thing. You know what I mean? Because like, I want to kind of like reward people for hanging out in the stream and being here, but I also understand that you can't always be here, so I don't want to like fuck people over who can't watch as much, because that's shitty. You know what I mean? So I like the system of the votes don't disappear. You know what I mean? So as soon as Resident Evil gets played, then boom, all of Resident Evil's votes disappear. And if you really want to see your game get played, you can keep adding votes onto it week after week after week, and eventually it'll be a very high chance of it getting played. And I also think that, I mean, around here, people are pretty nice, you know what I mean? So I don't think that if you really wanted to see your game get played, anybody would be that not inclined to, put some votes on it as well, you know what I mean? Especially if it's an interesting or cool game. So I think that nobody should feel bad about putting votes in for a game they want to be played, even if you're putting in a lot, right? Because, like, the system, if there's a problem with the system, it's my fault, not anybody's putting in votes. Nobody's to blame but me if the system is not fun for everyone. So put in votes to your heart's content and to your points wallet's content. Your point wallet. I do need to put Resident Evil on the list there. Yep. So only 3 rotating games this week, and they're all good ones. So potentially, we could have a full wheel. Could have a full wheel of 25 games by the end of the week, which wouldn't be a bad thing. Would not be a bad thing. I might just vote for them all. And you can, yeah. You can. I mean, there's a lot of good games on the wheel right now that, honestly, voting for them all, like, there's enough options on the wheel. That's what I like about the 25 things, is that, like, there's enough options that it doesn't really hurt to not have any rotating games. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Like, 25 games feels like oil baronism, though. No, because all it takes is one vote. You know what I mean? All it takes is one vote. Literally anybody can do that. One vote is like 100 points. You get like 300 points for following. So, like, anybody could do it. Yeah, you get 300 points for following. So anybody who like tunes into the stream could vote for each one of them just for no reason. So it has nothing to do with how many points you have. God, I've played a lot of games. A lot of games using the wheel. It's been good. I think the wheel's new system works really well, actually. I think the system works really well. I think it's fun. I think it's interactive. I think it's exciting. I will fix up the spreadsheet very soon. Not immediately, because I'm pretty tired and we'll probably go to bed. But I will clean it up and get it sorted very, very soon. Very, very soon. Remember, if you do want to put any votes in while I'm offline, that is perfectly fine, as long as you put in the votes before the end of Friday. They will be counted all the same. So just make sure if you want to put votes in, you do before the end of Friday. Especially for the rotating games, because they will disappear. So if you do want to see Hitman, Rollerdrome, or the Stanley Parable, make sure you put in at least one vote before the end of Friday. Next Friday. But yeah, that is going to conclude the wheel activities for this week. We will play The Wolf Among Us tomorrow. It should be a lot of fun, actually. So if you want to come by and see that, Telltale games are always a good time, especially if you haven't seen it before. Some storytelling, some fun decision making, some funny dialogue, all that good stuff. All that good stuff. So if you do want to see that, you can come along tomorrow. We will play that tomorrow, and over the next week there will be a lot more variety. I've been playing DBD a lot recently. We played Marvel Snap today as just a bit of a chill out session before we spun the wheel, but I do not plan to play any Marvel Snap for a little bit. It's more of like a chill one-off here and there, just because it's not like a daily stream game for me, in my opinion. It's not like something you can like really make that interesting every day, day in, day out. Not for like a good session of streams, in my opinion. Like 6 to 8 hours. We did play a lot of DBD recently though, but I'm not going to play any more DBD for a while. Not until at least the summer event starts. And then World of Tanks starts on the 21st. So until the 21st, we will just be playing lots of other games. I want to play all the weekly games that have been stacking up. That's all I really plan to play over the next week. So I need to play Signalist, Max Payne, Suicide of Rachel Foster, and Dreamfall Chapters. So we're going to play through all those games. As many as I can before the week's over. And then we'll play World of Tanks from the 21st probably to the 31st or 32nd? 31st, I guess. Yeah, 31st. And then after that, I don't know. Maybe DVD? I'm not sure. I guess the DVD event will be starting by then. I don't really want to play too much DVD though. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah. That is gonna be about it. Was fun though? Yeah, no, it was fun. We'll get your Phoenix? Hopefully. Hopefully. We'll see. We will see. We will see. But yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. I had a good time with the Marvel Snap. I think it's a fun little game to play here and there. I really enjoy it. If you enjoy card games and you enjoy Marvel, I definitely recommend to check it out. It's a really cool game. Definitely worth giving a look if you like Marvel and card games. It's actually very friendly as well. For like a free-to-play mobile card game, goddamn, it's actually very friendly. So definitely give it a check out if you want. But that is gonna be about it. Thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. I will be back on tomorrow. We'll play The Wolf Among Us. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. If you are new and you enjoy the stream, you can hit the follow button down below. I stream pretty much every single day. I usually start the stream around AM Eastern Standard Time hours, but I don't start the stream at any specific time. Your best bet, if you really want to know when the stream starts, is to hit that follow button down below, the little heart. It's completely free. Notifies you the next time I go live. You can follow the stream, or you can follow my Twitter. I posted a link to that in chat, or you can join my community Discord. I posted a link to that in chat as well. I post notifications on both those things when I go live every day, so you can always know when the stream starts. You can always tune in. You can also check out my YouTube if you want. I post occasional highlights and stuff up on there. I posted another video the other day. And I do plan to post a little bit more content lately. I took a long break from it over the last couple months, but I do want to upload some more stuff. I got a lot of stuff to upload, so I'm hopefully going to get around to all of it. You can also check out my VODs channel if you want. I post full-length streams on there as videos, so you can go back and watch something or watch a video that you missed, watch a stream that you missed, that kind of thing. Yeah. And that is going to be about it. So you can check those things out if you want. There's links to them in chat. If not, it's all good. They're just there if you want them. But yeah, that is going to be about it. Thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. And hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. I'm very glad you enjoyed the Stay Fluffkins. As always, thank you very much for being here. No clip of the day, though. Pepe hands. Pepe hands. No clip of the day. No, it's okay. I don't think Marvel Snap is that clippable of a game, to be fair. There's not that many clippable moments. But it is all good. It is all good. Oh Lord, I forgot. Yeah, it's all good. I assumed you forgot. But yeah, that is gonna be it. Thinking about the Resident Evil hit. Yeah, that's true. Thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoy the stream. And hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.